Howdy! Honorable ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary constituents of the jury. It's me! Kreed. Hi. And today, I'm joined by the opposing counsel and prosecutor on this case, Mako Ad.
Avery, there's a centipede on you. Watch out, Avery, there's a centipede on you.
Where? I don't see it.
I'll see your stream, just never mind.
Oh. Anyways, I hope y'all are hyped, because this is it. This is the end. We're gonna be done. I'm gonna win the videos game. Check, have some goddamn patience. Stop watching two streams and watch my stream instead. Whoever else is streaming is less important than me. I'm kidding. I'm sure that whoever else is streaming is a delight. And less important than me. Oh, you're moderating both, and they have 640,000 subs. Okay, they are less important than me. Kill them. They don't need your moderation. They have 640,000 people. It's called herd immunity. They'll figure it out. Anyone who is rude will be beaten to death with sticks, as per nature's requirement. I feel like we don't allow herd immunity in culture as much. I feel like that's a problem. I feel like if anybody does anything that is unwanted and dangerous to the overall society, we should just be able to beat them with sticks. We gotta kill Gapo. We do gotta kill Gapo, that is true. Or Go-Pot, as I would like to call him. Are you ready, Macaroni?
I suppose I am reasonably ready.
It was me, right? I got to the end of the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy.
I suppose it must have been this stuff.
Maya, the person who hit you, it was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Stink fard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Huh.
Moondog says they're in a creative slump. In that case, take a break and go appreciate art instead. That will probably refresh you with new and good ideas.
Can't say it was especially a good night for young ladies to be walking around alone.
Seems that will be hard to determine. It will be hard to determine a criminal through their testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. At the inner temple. He passed into the garden on the way to the spare prep room when it happened. Who else was on the inner temple side that night? Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well. On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met with Bikini at Hisakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said? Well, let me think. Wow, getting up off your computer without saying BRB, I see how it is.
I was letting the fucking cat out. My headphones weren't even off.
That's what they want me to
I
think.
don't do that thing that you do.
Well, let me think. She seems so confused. Probably because she's so tired. No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training. Suddenly someone struck me over the head. Who did it? Who hit you? I'll kill him! Well... I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind. You didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you! How could you not see who it was? Oh, let me think for a sec. I'm sorry, I just can't remember. Maya's really having a hard time. What should I do? Leave her alone! She's had a hard day. Considering the conditions of the crime scene, it's not surprising she didn't see her attacker.
Oh shit. Huh. I don't know why I just didn't even...
Okay.
So it looks like even you've got some compassion.
Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely...
The spirit that was channeled by Elise Nim, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Very well, then. Please continue with your testimony.
I love pink liquids.
What happened after you were struck on the head?
Pass the fuck out, what do you think? I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. What happened afterwards? My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think. You think? After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time.
Well now, this is beginning to get interesting.
So what were the two things rolling around in your mind? My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2.
Uh-huh.
You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was. Fair enough. Sometimes in dangerous moments, you're thinking about math. I know I'm regularly thinking about math.
That's not at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances.
Really?
So, what did you do then?
I think I screamed, "Help me." You think you screamed? You're not sure? Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes.
This person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that it was my last hope. Wow, sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. I wonder what she meant by last hope. I do. Did I press her for more details? Wait and see. Maya's really emotionally and physically exhausted. I should go overboard for the time being. I'll just play it by ear.
Alright then, miss. Go on with your testimony.
Oh, okay. Something warm splashed over me. You don't mean, was it... I didn't know it at the time, but I think it was probably blood. Where's High Mind Enemy is big house centipedes when houses get invented when you need them? What? She thinks therefore she is, possibly a Jedi. Thanks, Moondog. You're contributing, loads. I'm much appreciative. You couldn't confirm your age, so you're a minor now. Piss off, Google. That's stupid as hell. The average person's an adult! Hi, my name's Big Boo says we're not doing this today. Ouroboros, but it's Maya getting stuck in a murder trial. You know, when have we had a trial like that yet? I don't think we had, where a person is accused of being both the victim and the murderer. I want that trial. You know this game's kind of logic. You'd be able to pull it off somehow, where a person is being accused of being the murderer of themselves.
I guess with the spirit stuff, yeah.
She's saying that was when Miss Dianim, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer? At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was paralyzed with queer. I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me. That would explain why the snow was missing. That's when I lost consciousness. Cold different. I am. So what happened next? Even big, I suppose the transfer student shows up with even bigger ton of hunger of cougs. I love that meme. I can't wait for the next Poo Disengage to come out. That shit is peak. I don't remember.
How were you saved? You don't even remember that?
Wait, is that fucking T-posing Kringles on your songles? Yeah, they're taking a swim. No. I haven't got any idea. I really don't know what happened at all.
That's too bad.
I've worked side by side with Maya for 2 years now. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts. And right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something. Time to press things further. Press her harder. Come on, Maya! This isn't making sense! Why didn't you see this person? Well, let me think. It was, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark. That's it. Interrupting your game of Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, Mako?
It was dark.
It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training.
Think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well.
That's the Crentipedes.
Look, you started like missions in Phoenix Point take a really long time, okay? And I'm just about done with this.
Stop playing. You're like, oh, are you gonna
I'm at the
stream?
very end. I'm at the very end.
I finished playing League of Legends video game to do this stream, but you couldn't. You can't pause your Phoenix Point.
So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime.
I'm evacuating the mission. It will be over within 3 minutes. 2 minutes.
Echo, it's the final trial. Lock in. which is why she didn't see her attacker. I thought it was maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not.
Judging by the testimony so far, the identity of the attacker was most...
Wait, didn't we already read? Yeah.
Yeah, I assume that's gonna change if we get more information. Is this the other thing we need to press? Well, here's Mako does that so much during your stream. Yeah, I'm never playing other video games when Mako's streaming.
But it's not like actually a thing I do that common.
It is habitual. It shows a disrespect for me, disrespect on my cow. It's fucked up.
I'm literally finishing playing the game.
Doug, you are disrespecting the cutie fly. You're disrespecting the small spider from the board game Candyland. You're really fucking us all over here. Anyway. What did she scream? So certainly you screamed, "Help me." I think so. Now that I think about it, yeah, it's gotta be what I screamed.
Huh. Is it all that strange, Trey? For her to have screamed, "Help me"?
No, but something about that bugs me. Why would you face someone that's trying to kill you and go through the trouble of screaming for help? I mean, it's not completely abnormal, but there's a chance that she screamed "help me" because there was somebody she was asking to help her. And she wasn't just asking generally for help when a person's in danger. She might have been asking somebody specifically to help.
Alright then, witness, call out your testimony.
Oh, okay. The 4 in F4 means Maya 4. What? What? Why? The F does not stand for Maya. The F in Alt 4 stands for Maya Fey. No, it doesn't!
Okay, you fuck off, Jaden. I'm still paying attention to the game, and I'm literally like, just because I play 10 minutes of a mission to finish it when the stream gets started, and then I stop playing. Like, what the fuck is the problem?
Turbo just realized about the tiny T-posing Creeds. Yeah, I learned I could do that, so they're there now. They're just chilling. Next says Eddie Murphy. Mushu from Mulan. Yes, that is in fact what I referenced by saying dishonor on my cow. Dishonor on you! Dishonor on your cow! You think you scream, but you're not sure. My last hope. Wait a minute,
The idea of paying attention is incredibly dubious. I caught myself every time I didn't look at the thing, didn't I? Did you have to remind me, or...?
I mentioned it once when you took a second, being the saying that I think you were playing a game or something. Otherwise, whenever you don't say your line, I just get really close to the screen and look at you.
Well, anyway, I closed the game.
What's this My Last Hope stuff? Is this like the Star Ward? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No, that's what you said. You said, my last hope. Huh? What? I said what? Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see, and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me!" Yeah? But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know, that's like what you call it when that happens. He's not doing so well up there. Oh, yeah, Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
You were joking about Mako doing it all the time. It did what? You said Mako does that so much during your streams, Kreed. That didn't seem like a joke.
I mean, you do have a habit of doing it, but I wouldn't say it's ever been, like, a major obstruction. It's just part of your charm. What did you just say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming for help. Ah! What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Huh?
Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person?
I meant to keep that part a secret. Don't say that on the stand! Look, I was trying to commit perjury. It didn't work because I'm stupid. Maya learning what it's like for all the other people who try to lie at the stand. What have I done?
Huh. Takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
A ton of pressure?
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber.
Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. Yeah, okay, so that is 100% Maya lying. She's lying a lot. A man? Who was this man? Well, you see, I couldn't see. You couldn't see. She's used this use twice now. Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright.
Lantern light, did you say?
There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. You always light it when Necla is there for training. Didn't they state that explicitly they do not do that? Hey, you know what they say? Under the lantern, darkness reigns. I mean, I assume that could be a saying, because that's the same thing as it's always darkest on the lighthouse. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker, who was closer.
Wait, didn't she just...
She's stating that she couldn't, because she did not know who attacked her, but she saw somebody further, but she cannot, so it's like, she somehow was able to identify the person who was, that there was a person beyond their attacker, but could not identify their attacker because the attacker was closer and in the shade of the lantern, which is not at all how any of this works. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time. Yep, there's the lie. There's the fallaciousness, because it was not lit on the night of the crime.
Objection!
So there was a man standing behind your attacker. Yeah? That man is the killer. He stabbed her from behind.
How many brownies have you eaten?
I have eaten my share of the brownies from the Domino's.
Okay, yeah, because I assume you had 4. I've had 3 so far.
So yeah, you get the last one, and the one got claimed by the cat.
Off of the box.
Yeah, well, you need to make sure to not leave those boxes on the counter.
Yeah, the box was closed, and then it was on the floor, still closed, with a brownie sitting on the floor next to it. I don't know what happened.
I'm just glad none of the pets ate the brownie.
Yeah, I didn't think of that, but like I didn't think, like, why the fuck did they, like, did they smell the chocolate and were like, this thing that will kill me? Like, what happened there?
Look, thanks, just like, with the light and the shadow on this man behind it just sort of reveals, and it's Furio Tigre! It was me, right? I'm the one who double orphaned Maya! I was the killer all along! Every crime, that was me!
But does Maya know that... Wait. Yeah, does Maya know it was her mom yet?
Yes, she was informed.
Okay. I completely forgot how she reacted to that.
He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise D&M. Otherwise known as Misty Faye, your momther. The killer? Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
Mako fights kitten nuggets for brownies.
Okay, we're getting a slight interruption while I draw.
Oh boy. I need to get food.
Let's not show that on stream. Just working
not
on
showing that on stream.
Yeah, I had working on a comm earlier. Why is that still on the screen? Like, that lasted on screen for ages! I guess it makes sense because I need to be able to read it, but like, I did not realize I set the time on that so long. No, ignore that. Ignore the thing in the corner. Okay. Skibba-dibba-dip. Scuba-dop-boop, baby-dop-a-dee-bop, beep, 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 beep.
You're drawing something related to Hydrocity Zone.
Oh, that was just that one's the canvas that was just like me drawing 51 hydras in a row.
I see.
Yeah, Hydrocity Zone.
That's all.
I got annoyed at Chet because they told me not to post NSFW art inside of the Arts and Farts channel, despite the fact it's my fan server and my art stream. And so I was like, okay, the only thing I will post in here is now Hydra. And so I posted 51 Hydras.
My favorite is the one on the right that's like very tall with like the long one. I also like the sideways one at the top.
And you got that one.
There's the invisible one, but like you still see their dotted outline because they just disappeared.
Me. A lot of hydras in a variety of formations. Prydra.
Can Hydra like shape their body like water and become all of these shapes?
No. They are not
elongate
amorphous.
their head?
Think of it like how water crystallizes into ice. It just becomes the shape of a hydra, and so it's not
Long head in the
mutable.
middle there I really don't like.
You're not a fan of this one?
You said water becomes Hydra shape.
Yeah, water just becomes hydra shape. It's effectively another state of water. There's like solid, liquid, gas, hydra.
Alright, I'm gonna figure out the food.
Hydra's like a snowflake. Effective. You state that, but effectively also yes. Don't post NSFW in the channel that's not NSFW. We don't have an NSFW channel.
But I don't know. So I'm not thinking a stir fry. We're like full fries.
You could add whatever you want to it.
No, I mean like, how do I make it hot? Should it be microwave that shit or am I supposed to fry it?
You could fry it. You could, I guess you could microwave it. You could microwave anything.
I kind of want to,
Okay. Ask wildcard.
Okay, wild card. I have rice that was made yesterday. By the way, I'm stealing your rice saver that I made for you. I know. What do I do with it? I want to eat it, and I don't want to put that much time and effort in. What do I do with it? They're stabbing me with their stylus over and over. Stop knocking shit over.
Oh no!
I go with a little bit of water.
Yeah, you need the moisture, otherwise the rice will go dry.
How much water? So, were you not allowed to microwave?
Metal and plastic that is not approved for it.
Or is a glass bowl fine?
Yep, a glass bowl is fine, because a glass bowl does not contain, like, liquids or conductive material.
Okay, well, do I just like enough water to cover it, I assume? Or... Avery, do you know the answer to that question I just asked?
I would assume not more water than the water used to make it in the first place.
I guess, like...
If chat gives me more information, I will shout it at you from the distance.
Water not specified.
4 tablespoons, like a little one, and 4 tablespoons of rice.
I don't... What? I have rice and water. What do you mean I have 4 tablespoons of rice? You will not shut up. You said so much to me. Not be Am I want attention for playtime, but look how busy.
I need to reference something, one of the coolest things I've designed. Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I love weapon design. Weapon design is always like a passion. There it is.
Alright, how long
Oh, have what on? Cook 1 minute.
Alright, so I put the same amount of water in that we used last time, and there's just like a lot of water at the bottom of the bowl now.
Another minute, maybe. Just chat saying... Because you need to, like, make sure the water gets absorbed, so it's either, like, let it sit or give it another minute, I would assume. If chat yells at me, I will keep an eye out.
Fucking check the ends. No one took. Okay. Why are you fucking yelling at me to check DMs when no one told me to check DMs?
Yeah, like, do you think Mako's just in his room? He's in the kitchen! You didn't say check DM. You said think Mako will check DMs? No!
4 tablespoons of water per cup of rice. Okay. After
He's
30 seconds-
microwaving!
After 30 seconds, fluff it? Wait, what are we... You're the one that said to microwave it. I'm so confused. He has a phone. I'm not checking my phone. I'm in the kitchen.
Well, then you should have said all this information from the get-go!
Anyway, I put it in the microwave for a minute. Let's see what happens.
Fluff it, so you gotta, like, shake it around and whatnot, so you gotta, like, we'll go in there with a fork and shake it.
Yeah, it seems pretty unavoidable, not gonna lie. I guess I'll just leave it sit for a little while and check on payload and constrain around for something, I don't know.
What do you mean unrecoverable?
There's just water. There's like a lot of, like, more water than there's supposed to be.
Well, yeah, now, so just fluff it around so you get the rice all mixed through it again, and then do it again. I would presume. Unless Wildcard says I'm different in your DMs.
Yeah,
Jack, can you believe I've never drawn a cat before? I'm kind of winging this as I go.
I would like to point out, you did say you would, like, check chat and shout at me if someone had advice for it, and then you did not at all.
No, they didn't. Because nobody said anything during the time after I said that.
Well, you didn't.
They
see
didn't
Wildcard
say-
saying checking DMs for a while.
That was after you came back.
Yeah, which is my point. So you didn't read it.
No, the message came after you came back in looking for more information.
No, I disagree.
Check the timestamps. Call Mako if you need to. I never said I would check DMs.
Okay, I think I salvaged it. Oh, just in time for the drawing. That's really, I really like how you drew nuggets.
Neat. There you go. I gotta move Mac out of the way real quick so that they can check and actually see.
Should have only taken like 1 or 2 minutes. Was that what you doing? I used. Okay, there was the equivalent of like when it started out uncooked. There was a 1/4 cup of rice, and I put 1/2 cup of water into it because, that was too much. But I kept it in the microwave for multiple minutes, and I think it's okay now. Let me see.
Why does Mako have a sword? Because they're fighting a cat. Is that withered Mako? Shattered Mako? Sure.
I mean, it tastes like rice.
I mean, as long as it tastes like rice, that's the upside.
Jaden wants to see the ref you're using.
There you go. I drew this myself, just at random. Is basically, what if Mako was like a Dark Souls-esque boss? So I just quickly doodled this out. I think, like, 10-20 minute project. Really simple stuff.
Yeah, it was really cool. I'm the one that designed like the robot design, but then they made it all fucked up looking and made me the keyboard sword.
I think that the fucking MIDI sword is probably one of the coolest things I've designed as a weapon, because it's like the what's it called? It's like called a Hwachitl or Cheetle or something. I forget the actual word. But it's a sword made of teeth. Like, not teeth as in mouth teeth. Teeth as in, like, it has a bunch of small blades on it that are normally obsidian, like, wedged into the side of it. And so if one breaks, you typically can just replace that instead of needing to, like, fix the entire weapon. And so having that sort of be on a Buster Sword-esque, like, keyboard, having the teeth be the actual keys, I thought is a cool sort of, like, inspiration.
Yeah. Shek, is your brain so rotten that if you see like any humanoid robot of any design whatsoever, you think the Five Nights at Freddy's?
I actually really like the idea that I really like the digital mask with like the sort of cat smile, but then has like the mouth underneath it with like the teeth. I think that's cool.
Yeah,
you did a
was
good
that
job.
your idea or mine?
I think that was. I think you were trying to figure out how to do the mouth. And so I just took it when I was doodling this.
Yeah, it's a really cool VTuber design. Though, if I ever change myself, I feel like I might end up being a DMT entity or some shit like that. I don't know.
Entirely valid.
Who knows? Maybe I'll become this before that. But
there are many options out there. Yeah, I don't know. I just had fun with it. I also like the little emblem I made, because I like making emblems for bosses. The fucking thingy, the clef, but like stylized into it.
You know, it's just funny to say things like that to people who are overly allergic to any mention of FNAF. So the answer is yes, you do think of FNAF at any time you see a humanoid robot. Because if you didn't think of it, you wouldn't have thought to say that.
Yes, Faf. I guess it would be cyborg-ish. I don't know what part of it is the bioorganic part. But there's definitely...
My idea was basically a ghost possessed by... No, a robot possessed by a monster, a ghost.
That is kind of FNAF-ish if you think about it. I'm just kidding.
Really not.
Do ghosts count as organisms?
They're organized. Oh wait, no. No, not really, because they're not. They're just like magic. They're not really...
So is a ghost in a machine not a cyborg? Is Metaton a cyborg?
Well, it's a plain robot, but then my line of thinking is maybe the ghost is what gives it the weird shit, like the like the mouth, like the weird like teeth mouth underneath of the face.
Based.
But it's like, I don't know, it's just like movie monster magic.
Mediton is a mech. No, Mediton is not a mech. Alright, my Gucci gamers. Let's get back into this game. Did you read this line?
Probably.
To be frank, Your Honor, I think she is in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya. On the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No.
Order in the court. Mr. Godot, explain this.
Rice, apparently.
Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir.
Also, Mako's like really fucked up. Like, offers to make me rice, eats the rice. Offers to make me ice cream, eats the ice cream. Like, it's so rude. So fucked up. I was gonna put it with the that stir fry sauce I had left over. I was gonna funky with it. I was gonna try things. I was gonna experiment. Just like when I made the shakshuka the other day. And everybody in chat agreed, and everybody in the server agreed that I was doing it terribly.
Is the sauce like fine for multiple days? In the
Probably. I don't know.
That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait. Or cafe au lait.
There we go.
Cafe au lait? Is that even legal?
What?
What sauce we like? Oh, I don't understand. Mr. Trait's words are the milk, and you are the spoon, Your Honor.
You got Faye ruled, I think. I don't think that's the case. Also, it was just a stir-fry sauce, you know, soy sauce, sesame oil, rice wine vinegar, brown sugar, a couple spices, garlic, etc.
It's a lot of effort to make, but it's pretty dang good.
I'm a spoon. I'm no spoony bird, I'll have you know.
Honestly, I should have sprinkled a little bit of that sauce in here instead of just like a small amount of plain soy sauce. I like don't even taste the soy sauce in this. I feel like I have to use like a third of the bottle.
I put saran wrap over the bowl I can put the sauce in. I feel like that's proper sealing. That's apparently a Final Fantasy reference.
Right? The witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it.
What did you say?
If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick? May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker? They quite clearly described him as a man. Huh? In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No!
Oh, I should just put a damp paper towel over the bowl? Okay.
Order! 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 What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright?
Honestly, right now, I could genuinely go for a salad. I'm upset that I'm streaming because I can't get a salad.
Are you saying Miss Face saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Right. You have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There's some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Go, Dot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him.
The cover? For the man that killed her mother?
There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you.
Huh. It's all the good games, right? Let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff.
No, Nick, don't! Please, stop!
At what point do we just, like, trust that Maya might actually think it's best if we just don't do this?
Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But, I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth.
Not right, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Miss Face saw in the darkness?
All I can say is don't ask me.
I mean, I'm pretty certain I know who it is. There were only so many people on that side of the bridge.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't really remember that many.
I'm pretty certain it's Pearl. Because, like, if I had to guess... Like, going through it. Maya was the one being attacked. This person's already dead. Godot was not obviously there. Dick Gumshoe was not there. Bikini had gone back to the mainland because she had to be there to witness the crime going on. Elise Nim was currently attacking Maya because she was being possessed by Dahlia Hawthorne. Iris had to be on the other side of the bridge because if Dahlia Hawthorne was on one side, wait. I don't know, that's an interesting question there, because, like, if Dahlia Hawthorne, like, was knocked out and then eventually woke up as a minute later, who was on that side of the bridge to toss somebody across? Somebody had to be there to, like, corroborate with this plan. But, like... If it was dark, how would you be able to see Pearl? Because Pearl's short. Let's see. Anyway, Iris? We know Iris, at the very least, had to be on the mainland because she was the one who was found stabbing the fake body. Meaning she was stuck on that side of the bridge, so Iris could not be the one who did the crime. Because we know Dahlia on the other side was locked in the cave. Larry was asleep and watching the swinging happen during the night of the crime, meaning the only way he could have seen and draw was if he was down there and not up there. Obviously, Francisca was not there at the time. Edgeworth was also not there at the time. Dahlia was currently possessing Elise Deonim and attacking Maya. Morgan Fay is in prison. The only person that possibly has time and was there, found at the Inner Temple, is Pearl Fay.
Take that!
Looks like you've proven a well-known fact. The fact that people really can't see in the dark.
Oh, did I fuck up? God damn it.
This is the man I thought you were.
Who could they
You
have
should try a nice sweet cafe au lait. The
I
game
lost.
did not give you any time to read that. Wait, who's guilty?
Somebody.
Wait, who the fuck is guilty?
Iris, I guess. They went back. They went. It was like, it's
But
Iris.
didn't we establish that? Like, we have, like what?
Okay.
Hold it! Hold it!
I accidentally pressed that it presented. Stone Lantern doesn't function.
Objection!
What? No voice? We're currently just skimming through the thing to get back to where we were, so yeah, no voice acting.
Objection!
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 Some things you can only see in the dark. Godot's visor would be very visible.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well, but like,
I mean, it has to be a man, and there's not a lot of people who can be like. I did have the random thought Godot earlier, but I thought it was like such a shot in the dark. I didn't even mention that.
he does have a visor, but like, is there something else that would like be indicative of somebody in the dark? Something you could only see in the dark. I guess we try the visor? I can't think of anything else.
Take that!
Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes?
What? But how do you propose to show us something like that?
It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night.
Conditions?
Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off.
Oh, this is... But it can't be.
Uh, that was a nice bit of deduction. Right.
Creed, sometimes your deduction's a bit of an overshoot, but, like, okay, so... Oh... That's stupid. Lights out scene from the case 3-3 was important all along. Yeah, I just... Mako, he wasn't there for the first day, and like we were wondering why he would not show up, and we just assumed that was because Phoenix was there. But no, it's because he was stuck on the center inner temple side too.
Oh.
And that's why Francisco had to take over, and that's why we didn't see him again till we went over there. We just assumed he was there with the cops, and I assume all the cops thought the same thing. But no, presumably, he was stuck there too. What was he doing there? Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder.
Order! Order! Order!
Just, you know, whatever. Creed says, sometimes your deduction is an overshoot. My deductions are never an overshoot. I went to a reasonable, logical conclusion.
Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it?
Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person.
What do you mean by that?
When you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights?
Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya! I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. What?
Witness? Mr. Wright, we...
Stop your chattering, Your Honor.
Chattering?
It's worth asking. Ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
All right. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... The killer! When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. All of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. That's sexist.
So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor,
No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Godot said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man.
Really?
Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
We just don't think women are capable of, like, performing a similar amount of labor as men in this universe?
Of course not. Use your head, Mo. The killer. I came to just lying there on the training hall floor. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right? Yes, I think it happened when the victim was stabbed. So then the person that carried you into the inner temple...
Could only have been the killer.
That's what I think, too. The killer carried Maya to the inner temple.
Shaq being like, hey, are you gonna be a man or what? Like, man up, shit like that is not the same thing here.
Yeah, like, there's a difference
Like,
between, like, Danganronpa 2 Mahiru's, like, men should be, like, reliable and such, and only a man is physically capable of shoveling the snow around a lantern.
Yeah, like, it's okay to be like, to say that being a man means being reliable and, like, confident and, you know, just generally stuff that everyone should have. But, like, you know, that men tend to try to encapsulate and sometimes don't.
Like, the socio-cultural takes on that are one thing. Trying to state that they're like a woman is physically incapable of shoveling the snow around a lantern and lighting torches and moving a body in that much time is ridiculous, especially given we've seen some females in this game series pull off some pretty violent stuff.
I'm not saying they're the same, but it's like that Danganronpa is not unique for that. Like, that shit happens in the West just as much.
Naturally, the killer must have done it, right?
It's just that this
Yes,
doesn't happen in the West
I
as
think
much.
so. But why would the killer tamper with a crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. I don't know. Looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. First, her lit and the body was gone. Torches were lit. It would make sense that the torches would be lit if somebody was looking for something. Like, presumably, if Godot was the one there, Godot lit the torches and then to be able to look on the ground for something. Because he was presumably cleaning up the snow because blood was on it. What he did not realize was there was blood on the pillar as well because he can't see the color red. And that's how people figured out that that's where the actual crime scene happened.
No one accused you of saying it was a reasonable statement, Chuck.
The torches were lit? AF? Yes, AF. That's how I noticed the whole scene had changed. I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be?
The killer probably lit them since it would be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body?
It's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya.
Very well. Let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene.
Also, in the snow lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Does the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. Snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There are a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
What is that emote?
You're not a fellow indeed, this killer.
Social distancing.
Why on earth would anyone want to take Snow away?
Well, there's one thing I could think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victims' blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah? The internet collapsed and ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. Should I have said that with a British accent? The killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. Anyways, I think that's the most reasonable explanation.
That was like Canadian.
They're the same people.
Perhaps. Well, there's something that's bothering me. The killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it. There was no need to remove that amount.
That's true. Unless a person had no idea how to see blood because they can't see the color red, and so they had to remove all of the snow. You could have just scooped up the snow that was stained with blood.
Looks like there's some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them. When the person did all that work alone, just assumed that was a man. So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right? Yes. But earlier you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker. Nick, I'm sorry. The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. What purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. Torches were lit, body was gone. We are relatively certain the torches were lit that night. Because I believe somebody did mention that. All the snow had... How do you know that they did it alone? It's one question. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. I pressed on that one because I remembered that they said I should check this, I should ask again when there's more information. You did? Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden. She may have thought that you had done it.
No, she definitely would have thought so. You're saying that's why the killer cleaned out the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. want you to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. It was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened.
Hold it!
It did it for your sake? Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right?
Yes, I suppose that's true.
Man, if that happened, the body would have caused some other problems too. If her real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Master of Karain killed by her own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it.
But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason is that to go through that much trouble to protect you?
The torches were lit, the body was gone. Okay.
What if her mom's ghost forcibly possessed someone?
That would be funny. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. Well, then, a counter-argument would be, if it was for your sake, why did this name get written on the thing?
Yeah, that's true.
The body of Elise Dianim was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then, at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd.
Oh? What would that be?
You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. Huh. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern?
Ah, you're right. Order! But Mr. Wright.
Still thinking about that salad.
Isn't the fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene?
Indeed, it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow. Then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern?
I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it.
Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern?
This is gonna be a tough one. It's gonna take a while, so I'm gonna really mull this one over and definitely not slowly back away from my computer to grab a salad.
I mean, it's pretty. We're definitely going with the third option, I would assume. Like, if it was Godot, he would have, like, known that there'd be blood on the snow, so he cleared out the... And I guess that's probably why the pattern is so artificial, because he just did it in a big grid to make sure he didn't miss any of the blood that he couldn't see, but he didn't think about it being on the lantern. Yeah, this is bad. Peggy's got 2 jobs. Wife and motherfucker. What is the rhythm on this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 1. 5, you have 5/4 apparently. See, at least when I got my food, they were drawing, so I wasn't interrupting anything. I wonder if they're chopping vegetables and shit, or if it's just like a basic thing. Should get more soy sauce tomorrow. I can hear you. I have like 90% of those videos memorized in my brain. I've seen them so many times. So tapped him on the shoulder and said with a straight face, say I have 90% of them memorized, and I'm struggling to remember other quotes. Wait, I just remembered. What is it? What is it? It is. It's Dale. Oh no! No. And of course, there's the classic. Well, the upshot is the man's dead. That was not one of my better Hank impressions. You're calling about the cock. Sorry. You know, fellas, fuck. Is this all we're gonna do? Is this all I have? Is just like talking back and forth with Chev about King of the Hill, like Durham Rockers quotes? Fuck.
So, got any ideas, Mako?
Yeah, well, I feel like it's pretty obviously the third one, and the reason that he, like, shoveled the snow in such a, like, basic pattern was because he didn't know where the blood was on the snow, but he knew there was blood, so he had to shovel it and just make sure he got all of it by doing it in a big square.
Yep, Kelly didn't notice it. Rescuer Godot, earlier trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought.
The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that.
There's no any non-disabled, word that I'm not gonna say would...
You're right. There's no way any normal person would.
What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether.
And who would that be?
I'm gonna fail to read it. Fucking Godot.
Mia, because she's dead.
Mr. Godot. This is what you had said yesterday.
Nice, there's really most of... Maybe these guys want to get in.
You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot?
This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I'd like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented.
Why?
Nonsense. That is a clear whistle. Wait, did he say that? I don't remember that.
He said that.
Okay. Well, okay, well that makes it a lot more obvious.
Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see a red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Tribien, or Tresbien, as I would say.
This is the open the devil's birthday at the time. Let's pick off on.
This is bothering me, Sugar. Why have you not explained the blizzard in the cold?
Listen. Listen, I'm...
This is ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blessing.
You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup, because it was red.
Huh. It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. No wonder. Why am I the only one who can't see them?
So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red lighting on the lantern?
Hey, Gramps. Didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea!
Wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer, but there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Deonim, also known as Miss Misty Faye.
It's hard to believe this may be true. However, once again, Mr. Light has brought up a disquieting fact about you.
Huh. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there.
Objection!
I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red.
This is rich. Do go on, Trite. Godot looks at a cup of red tea and just sees a mug with nothing inside. He can't find it anywhere. He can't see it. So he can't drink it.
The answer's right there at the crime scene. In the snow.
The snow? How so?
Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? No, you said it yourself. It was wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not just take out just that area?
Yes, why didn't he take just that area? Could it be?
Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had been seeped into the snow. So he had to remove all the snow. He couldn't be sure where the body had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark?
Not a chance! The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine.
It seems... Once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot?
Wait just a minute! Maya!
What is it, witness?
Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the Inner Temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after the old bridge got fixed up.
Objection!
Maya. You can't testify to something like that.
What do you mean? I may not look it, but I'm...
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist.
She didn't. I'm afraid I don't follow.
You senile, old man. We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, that's right.
Why is the image the weirdest possible looking centipede? Because it's a house centipede, which is not a centipede. It's its own thing.
Wait, it's not a centipede?
I don't believe it's a centipede.
Wait, hang on, I'm looking that up. Yes, they are centipedes. They're just weird ones. They live in homes. I don't know what they did before homes. Deep beneath the cover of another perfect wonder, it's so.
I think they don't count as centipedes. Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. My. Do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear testimony.
Centipedes do look like evil millipedes.
If it means we're gonna hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her.
Huh. Nicely done, Trey.
Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearly was there at the inner temple, too! After the incident. Pearly was also stuck in the inner temple side that night. Next morning, she looked around, but couldn't find anyone. Next day, when the bridge finally was fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first, and then cheered her right up.
Who is this Pearly?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye.
So when did you hear about this?
Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry. Well, what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
That is quite the definition of hearsay. What? Come on! Pearly would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be. Then why would we trust you with the information she says? Real smart, Maya. You always know the best thing to say when you're under oath.
Huh. Prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness.
Mr. Godot!
Because the objection is trying to defend you. Obviously, you're going to allow it. I feel like there might be a conflict of interest here.
Let's just move on to the cross-examination, if the defense has no objections.
This is highly unusual, but... Well, Mr. Wright?
Let's get this cross-examination started. So where did you think Pearl slept that night? In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess? There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an acolyte's training.
Even so, why did she go to the inner temple in the first place?
It seems that Pearls became very worried about Maya. She knew the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense. Pearls was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the inner temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Deonim. She searched the ground but couldn't find anyone. You searched the entire inner temple side end to end? Well, you see, Pearly gets pretty scared when she's alone. And there weren't that many places to look. So that she even went back and forth several times. The inner temple side has two structures, the training hall and a spare prep room. There's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. There's a storage shack, too. This was looking for other people, right? Would she have really examined a storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me, that would be the first place I would investigate.
So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack.
Next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the prep room. Pulse didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge. What do you mean? I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait on the way to the foot of the bridge. Or like, make any indication that you are stuck on that side of the bridge. Oh, well, Pearly said she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times.
Poor little girl, all alone like that.
Well, we know that she had at least one friend in the Sacred Cavern. Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock.
She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls.
What happened after the bridge was finally fixed?
Kido arrived at the inner temple for the first time.
I assume that's one that we're gonna call out somehow.
So it was your first time at the inner temple side, Mr. Godot?
That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question?
Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness.
What you heard from someone else simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor.
Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot?
That is kind of funny.
Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say.
It's like, look, we're already kind of pushing the limit here. Allow me to also try to get direct information because of how unusual the situation is.
If it hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. The freezing cold temple in the mountains. I think I'll pass.
So you never visited Zakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh?
Ha! You want to say something, right?
Yes, I have to find a crack in Godot's armor. Like cross-examine Maya, that is.
Very well, please go on with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the inner temple side, right?
Yes. Then Mr. Godot... He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. He cheered her up? That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Think of looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
Yeah, I was thinking you're nothing more than a coffee addict. I thought that was like literally your one personality trait.
Huh. I doubt. You're making me blush.
You guys are really beginning to get on my nerves. More ways than one.
Why is every man gay for the judge in this series?
Have you seen him?
The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the Inner Temple side. Policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Godot style. I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style.
Please stop doing that! Maybe I should ask some questions. Phoenix style! Forget it.
How about it, Mr. 8? You have anything to add?
No, I give up. This whole Phoenix style thing, I mean...
Seems this phrase has become overused, so I am putting an end to it. Judge style.
Let it go already! There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Daonim.
Shaq, you didn't even spell Opa right.
Opa Judge style. Oh, 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 oh.
What do you think? Okay, so like there were probably animals that saw them recording that music video, right? Like a bird or a squirrel or something at some point. What do animals think when they see like 20 humans doing extremely specific, useless bodily movements in perfect sync with each other for seemingly no reason? What do they think? They might not think about it. What do they feel? Is it how much of it is fear? How much of it is confusion? How much of it is curiosity? Like, what are they feeling?
I would assume, based on intelligence, some animals would probably look at it with some curiosity as to what the heck is going on over there. But I think, like, a lot of animals, like most bugs, would not really care.
Almost bugs wouldn't be able to see it. Like,
yeah, I feel like a lot of animals might have no real, like, opinion, but they might be thinking, that's a lot of living beings, I should not be here.
Yeah, I think a bee would just see it as, like, a thing, but it, like, doesn't really, doubt it gives a shit about anything other than pollen.
I think specifically a New York pigeon or rat would not give a fuck.
Jaden, I don't think most animals know what coordination is.
Cheering Pearls up. So you cheer Pearls up.
Is there literally any other animal that does, like, where multiple things coordinate to do the exact same, like...
Ants?
Like... No, I mean, like... I don't like in like a very organized way. Like obviously like ants will work together, but like they're each doing different things. I mean like I'm talking about like if ants would like with intention assign different ants to go like surround an enemy, like instead of them just naturally going around the enemy because that's like what they feel like. I don't know what I'm saying. When I found that little girl, well, that's the thing that I was just describing, Jaden, is, I don't know if ants are actually talking to each other and saying, hey, come help me build this bridge, or if it, like, because I remember hearing that, like, for those ants, what they do is, like, if they reach an edge that they want to go across, they will just, like, hang off of it, and then if another ant walks onto that ant, they're just programmed to be like, oh, okay, I'll just hang off of this ant now.
Yeah, they function a bit more like cells than they function like individual creatures.
But they're still individual creatures, like they still have
it's complicated. It's hard to make a full comparison, but they work more as a part of a whole than really a thing on its own. I will say the subject of animals working together to do one specific action reminded me of the monarch butterfly migration. A really cool thing I learned is that monarch butterflies, when they reach Lake Superior, the really massive Great Lake, they will fly for a couple miles across it, and then they will stop, turn immediately to the side, go over to the side, like due west, and then they will continue going south.
Yeah, but I presume that's just because each individual one feels like doing that, not because they're like coordinating it together.
I know, but this is unrelated. Like, the situation reminded me of it. Like,
That is neat.
yeah, every year, monarch butterflies will take that exact same route of going dead south over Lake Superior before in the middle of it at random, turning to the right, going west, and then turning back to the back left to go back, continuing south. And do you want to know what they eventually figured out why they did that? Go on.
Because my guess was like, I was gonna say, did they, like, is there a thing in the atmosphere that they feel, like, is there wind or something where they're like, oh, it'd be easier to go this way? Or did they just evolve to where, like, whichever ones were programmed, like, whichever ones had DNA that, like, mutated in such a way as to give them the desire to turn left after a certain amount of time, those were the ones that ended up surviving, or something like that, I don't know.
The reason is they're avoiding a mountain.
What?
Years and years and years and years and years ago, there was a mountain at that point, geologically,
and so they go around that spot.
Yeah, they avoided the mountain because they can't go over it readily, so they just went around it. But even though the mountain is now gone, the instruction for their migration to avoid the mountain is completely ingrained into them. And so they will avoid that location.
Yeah, the route is literally in their DNA. Is that like how it works?
Pretty much how it seems, if that's the case.
Yeah, that was
it might not be the same thing for all animal migrations, but for that case, they, for whatever reason, either if it's either instructed by the butterflies that have been following the other ones, like it could just be like it's a learned condition. Like the first wave of monarch butterflies that did it, the younger ones followed them doing it, and so the new ones just followed the same action because that's how they learned to do it. And so they've just been following the instruction of take this right over like generation. Or it's ingrained. It's either a learned trait or a non-learned trait, but it's, for whatever reason, it's something that all monarch butterflies do at that point.
It's just crazy that like the programming was not like, oh, once you hit a mountain, turn. It's like once you hit this distance, turn.
Yeah, because they remember that there is, for whatever reason, a reason to turn there. And so they've learned that. Like, it would be like... the way I could think of it is like, it'd be like if your like grandfather was like, hey, make sure not to cross that specific street or you'll get attacked by a bear. Even though bears have not been found in that forest in like 100 years. But the only reason they say that is because their parent told them, don't go across the street over there, you'll get attacked by a bear. And their one's parent said, don't go across that street, you'll get attacked by a bear. And so just like, it's just... It might just be an annoying game of telephone in which every monarch butterfly was informed, go around, and it's just been following the instruction because they don't know any better. They don't have like they don't have the higher processing to think, why are we taking a right here? They just know it's what everyone else did and they survived, so I'll do it too.
Well, no, that's not what they think because like they don't learn from each other. They emerge out of a thing as a butterfly after they spent a while eating leaves as a caterpillar, and then they go, but like they didn't have anyone to teach them. It's in their DNA. And I wonder if like physically down to a molecular level, sometimes you ever think about like the very, very, very nitty-gritty, like the exact mechanics of how certain things in the body and the brain work? Because I wonder what shape of DNA led to whatever happened in their brain to make them do that. And like is it for example something like once they start flying in a direction, like there's a fucking timer, like there's a for loop or some shit in their brain where every time they flap their wings the loop gets incremented by one.
I assume,
and then like eventually once it reaches a certain point it flips the switch that sends it to the like, oh, I feel like turning right now part of their brain.
I mean, birds can tell their location based on the electromagnetic fields of the Earth. And so maybe butterflies can also do that to tell approximately how far they are, because the strength of it would be different. But,
Man, the shit things have evolved to know how to do, man. There are spiders that use electromagnetism to fly. Just like the way everything is learned to manipulate its environment or like use its environment to its advantage. I mean, like that's what eyesight is just like something figured out how to convert energy waves from the sun into the perception of vision somehow.
Go on.
One last thing, I just remembered there is another animal that does coordinated stuff like humans do, but it is another primate. It's like a monkey or a chimp or something, where they have been seen to like surround and ambush lone members of other tribe of monkeys and shit like that to like absolutely demolish them.
Fucked up. Good teamwork though. I just wanted to add one more cool butterfly fact. So, scientists and whatnot were wondering for the longest time, does a caterpillar know it's gonna do that? And like, or alternatively, does a butterfly know it was a caterpillar? Because obviously, when it's inside of a cocoon, it melts down into goop and rebuilds itself into the new form. And so people wondered, is it one conscious organism, or is it one organism that becomes a second different organism? And so they decided to make a test. So they basically...
How much is goop? Because there's got to be some structure in the goop.
There are some things floating in there. That was the thought. Like, you can't crack it open because it's just a bunch of goop and random parts in one. It's very hard to tell what's going on. And so they... and also, that's, killing an animal. But they decided... the way we could test this is we basically, like, Pavlovian train a caterpillar to react to a certain stimuli as if give it like a little electric shock, and that is indicating so that it reacts to it. And so they trained it on that so that whenever it like heard whatever noise or whatever, it would think that it's about to be shocked. And so they waited, it crystallized, came out as a beautiful butterfly, and then they played the noise at it again, and it reacted like it was going to be shocked. So, yes, inside that tub of goop and whatnot, and wings and whatnot, is the caterpillar's brain, and it does remember what it was doing as a caterpillar. So presumably it knows it's going to become a butterfly, and a butterfly knows that it was a caterpillar.
Dude, sometimes scientists are just like, hey, let's traumatize a caterpillar, like, mentally.
Hey, it gave us a fun insight into their world, okay?
Yeah, like...
They lived...
I'd say it's worth it. It's, it's there, it's just a little bit of traumatization.
There's a little trauma as a treat. Look, if a person did a little bit of trauma to better understand what's wrong with me, I'd accept it.
Yeah. But yeah, like, that's... Yeah, I guess bits of their nervous system remain intact.
Yeah, it's just wild stuff. Anyways, carrying on with the actual game we were playing, and enough talk about insects. I don't even speak Italian. What was that?
I think there's a lot of animals that don't dream, if I remember correctly, or I might be wrong about that.
I assume it requires some level of higher brain function that a lot of animals probably lack.
Okay, last tangent. What are dreams for again? What are the theories as to why we have them?
It's a bit unclear. One thought is that it's just a byproduct of your brain sort of cleaning itself out along the way to get rid of, like, the unnecessary gunk and such, because that happens. And so, like, it's just like it's doing something. It could just be that, like, if your brain is not given stimuli, it just kind of does that. It starts hallucinating. Like,
I feel like those two things could conceivably happen in insects. I don't know.
Possibly. Depends on how they're programmed. Anyways, I would like to continue on the gay.
Yes.
Did you read this
found
one?
that little girl. The first thing she asked about was her cousin, Maya Fey.
Really?
The bridge had burned down and she was huddled up in that tiny shack with no heat. Even though she must have had a truly terrifying night out there. She asked about you before she said a thing about herself.
Hardly.
I noticed that you weren't anywhere on the inner temple side, but I couldn't find it in me to tell her that. So I gave her my last cup. With milk and sugar to hide the bitterness of the harsh truth.
Based. Giving a kid coffee. With milk and sugar. I always take milk and sugar in my tea.
You guys ever think about how
Nope.
when your eyes are closed, like your eyes are still there? You're still seeing.
Yup, Mako, sure thing.
What a sweet story.
He had a thermos of coffee? That does not surprise me. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was going?
What if your eyelids were translucent? Wouldn't that be fucked up?
Pretty sure there's animals like that.
Yeah. Oh fuck, why don't I have a nictitating membrane?
You haven't earned it yet. You need to get to the nictitating membrane tier. Gotta subscribe to the evolution chain.
You gotta be unsubscribed from it though.
I don't know. Just get a new one. They could find the DNA and turn it back on, probably. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything?
Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Chade. After all I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern.
It says brow. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles.
The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall.
Beauty?
Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes.
Western taste. Did he find a stranger way to describe gravy?
So from there you headed for the prep room.
Wait a sec. What did Kudo just say just now? I just found his proverbial weak spot. Only one thing of any importance here. So he saw the... How would he know that the poster was of Misty Faye? Because... like, he said that he saw Misty Faye surrounded by the Western tastes, which would be this picture. But you can't tell who it is. Okay, there's probably a better way I need to present this. Let me run through this again. So they declared information on your own, didn't find anything. After all, they missed the bloody writing. Well, you didn't miss it. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty. Faye, naturally, on her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western taste. Yeah, because, like, how would he have seen it? Oh, because that would correct against, that was his first time being there.
Hold it!
It's just like I thought. Godot is lying! If his first visit to the Inner Temple really was after the incident, he should know about that piece of evidence.
Very well, please go on with your testimony.
Shut the fuck up, Mac!
Objection!
Mr. Godot, was it? The first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went to the Inner Temple was long before the murders took place. Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall.
Hanging scroll?
But... Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this.
Oh, it's that wonderfully delicious smell.
You just brought that with you?
We brought it?
The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. I really do love courtroom drama games, where people react as if you actually did in fact bring the object to the scene. Just like in fucking Danganronpa 2, where it's almost implied you managed to take an entire rug with you for a piece of evidence. Like... Or it was like some roll of something. I think it might have been a rug, I believe. I don't know. It was a while. It's been a while since I've seen Danganronpa 2. Can't wait for Danganronpa 2, I too.
Phoenix brings everything he brought. He did bring a metal detector.
Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Get a look at that hanging scroll. Get a good look at that snout. Look, at the top! There's a crest there! Ah, that. It's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly, so if you know the meaning of the mark...
Then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there.
True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes.
Sounds like Nick Cage.
Shut up. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the Inner Temple long before the crime took place.
Yeah, that's just one little thing, Troy.
What is it?
This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption that I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
Yeah, it would kind of rely on him knowing the situation. That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Unless he just lives there. Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan.
What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of that plan?
Oh. So, like, Mia Fey possessed them for a moment because you have that conversation. Possessed Maya, so they could like leave a letter being like, "Go lock yourself in the inner training hall, then chart a channel Dahlia Hawthorne." Do you think Mia talked to Godot, and that's why he like went in on this plan, because of course he would trust her?
Oh. Opened once before.
Who would have known about me? It doesn't really answer the question. Is it really possible another person? I mean,
It might just be that note because it said open once before.
yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, regardless of like, well, he did state that he investigated there, and he would have been on that side for a while. He would have found this note eventually during his investigation. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morifei authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fey Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed.
Unsealed?
Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple.
You still insist this crafty killer is me.
You bet I do.
But you just said that the instructions were hidden.
That's right. Mr. Gada, I couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out.
Yes, and when was that?
During a visit. A visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden.
Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center?
Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot.
Order! Order! Order!
I had my salad and it was really good, so I'm fine now.
Mr. Godot! You're under fire again!
This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you... you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder.
Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee.
I think they just do that because it's a stimulant. Coffee was almost directly responsible for the Renaissance occurring. I realized Mako's still tiny. Mako, become large.
Okay. What are they doing?
Servo asking, but what does that mean?
Means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped.
Alicia, you insist that a sexy, devilishly handsome killer with a great taste in coffee is me?
What a conversation during a jail visit where he learned a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness.
That's right.
If you are accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I mean, well, we kind of know the answer to this.
Pal.
I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress.
Killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural.
However,
So did Godot know this was gonna happen with or without him? So he decided to be the one to do it. That way he could cover up his crime.
no. He knew the crime was going to be committed, where somebody was going to attempt to kill Maya, and so he intervened to kill them first, so that Maya survives.
Oh, right, because Dahlia was possessing Misty. I forgot.
Yeah, he had to stop Dahlia, the person who, as we know, he was the prisoner in the prosecutor person, the police officer, in the first case. He was the one who got poisoned by her, but managed to survive apparently. And so not only does he get to kill the person who attempted to murder him, he gets to protect the person that he failed, the sister of the person he failed to protect, since we know Mia got murdered in the first game.
Wait, who tried to kill him?
Dahlia Hawthorne. Remember, in the pretty much first case, when we were playing as Mia, and it's when Phoenix is, the boyfriend to her. He is wearing the bottle that contained the poison that she used to basically kill a police officer of some sort. Or whatever, the other person. That person is Godot.
And he's like not even really at fault at all here then, is he?
No. I mean, he stopped a murder from occurring. For all intents and purposes, it's again complicated. Like, he killed a person who was actively trying to murder another person that he knew about and decided to act upon. An issue, on one hand, is he probably should have reported this to the police to stop it from occurring in the first place. So he was clearly motivated in some regard to be the personal intervention here.
Okay, yeah.
That said, even if he did kill Dahlia, who was attempting a murder on somebody for whatever motivation that was, it still did result in an innocent person being killed, which is unnecessary if he had taken actions that were more sensible. I'm not saying that he would get the chair, but I feel like he would probably...
I don't feel like it's his fault that, like, the person that was trying to murder someone that he ended up killing in order to save someone else actually wasn't the person that they looked exactly like, but was actually that person's ghost who was possessing another person who looked completely different, but he didn't know that they,
like,
you know?
I wouldn't charge him with, like, full-on murder. I would say, like, negligent manslaughter and gross negligence. Like, the fact that he actively knew a crime was going to be committed and did not inform the police because he wanted to be the one to save it. Even though he did stop a murder from being committed, it resulted in a person dying that might not have died if he had just ordered the cops. So he should be on the line in some regard for that, even if it's not full culpability. He was negligent, and it resulted in somebody dying.
This reminds me of Hopeless Organic.
However, what?
Just like
Fair enough.
wanting to be personally involved, even though you really should call the cops.
Sometimes you just need to call the cops. You had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya. I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh?
Okay, try it. I'm all ears. Let's hear it.
It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you.
What's this?
There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. Mia Fey! There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister.
Mia Fey.
You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney.
Wait a second here. This Godot is a defense attorney?
With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot, even though it's pronounced Godot, his real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? Do you think that his name being Godot is because the last syllables of his name are Diego Armando? So it's Godot. And so in the Japanese version of this game, his name is probably just the last two, like, kanji of his name.
Probably.
I wonder what the name joke is for him in the Japanese version. And, like, what is his full name, and what is just the pieces remaining?
The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago.
Diego Armando. His name rings a bell.
It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. a case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked.
It's my fault. It's all my fault. Mia, you can't cry out.
And remember when he did that?
The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria.
Oh, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned.
Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee.
Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. But very little information about the case was released to the press.
But you weren't dead at all.
No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma.
I see.
My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. The woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused.
I mean, you kind of rock
Sure.
the look, not gonna lie. It's terrible.
Apparently, it was a miracle that I have regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew. And one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee.
I mean, scents are strongly tied to memory, so that is reasonable. It reminds me of that story of a person who got out of a coma because they wanted to stop watching Barney, I think? Like,
Oh, I feel like I heard that.
they were in a coma, and the TV was playing, like, fucking children's television. And, like, they could still hear, apparently, during their coma. And so they just had to keep hearing Barney constantly. And they got so frustrated that they actually eventually managed to get out of their coma because of it. Which is insane.
Also a little terrifying.
Did you hear about the person who went into a coma to fight rabies and survived? That's wild. No. I mean, like, hey, this thing's trying to attack my body and through, like, a lot of stupid means. What if I just shut down my body's ability to do anything? Like, that's a hell of a strat. Gotta respect it.
Every, like, blast door inside of your body all closes while the red alarms spin. It's like, alright, shutting it down now.
I love... Medicine is so fucking funny when you, like, get down to the nitty-gritty of it, and, like, so many things that gets done in it. Like, 90% of both your body's functions and, like, your immune functions and antibiotics and whatnot are just systems that we hope kill the thing before they kill you. Like, there was a reason certain, like plants and whatnot were eaten back in the day as medicines that were clearly poisonous, because we figured out that if you eat just enough of it, it will be enough poison to kill the, what's harming you, and not enough poison to actually kill you. And we just basically refined that process down for most antibiotics.
That's like an old lady who ate a fly kind of thing. You just gotta... There's little guys inside you that are like hitting your organs with hammers. You gotta pour in the bees that kill those guys.
A lot of
you as much.
A lot of medicine is also, doctors can't just fix you. They can't just, like, point a pill at you and have it, like, destroy all the bacteria inside you. Medicine and, like, triage makes it so that your body is better able to handle whatever is going wrong.
Oh yeah, we have no fucking idea how to handle.
We have some methods of actually going in there and doing that. We sometimes call those surgeries. But in general, antibiotics are just there to help your immune system fight the thing that's inside of it by giving it an edge. If you have a broken bone, they don't glue your bones back together. They set your body back so that the bones are close enough to where they should be, that they'll eventually just grow back together because your body just does that.
There is one exception to this that I know of that, like, is not surgery. Yeah, like, the reason they can't really do anything other than help your body to fight off, like, an infection or a disease or something like that is because, like, those things are caused by fucking millions or billions or however many of little guys that get inside you. And they're all over. It's like, what the fuck do you do about that? Well, you can actually get other little guys and put them inside you, and then those guys will kill the other guys. They're it's called T-phage therapy or macrophage therapy or something like that. There's little robots that nature made. We didn't make them, but there's a lot of them.
Your body is...
put them inside people and they will fuck up bacteria. They're already in you, but you can put more in you if you need them.
Exactly. Like, your body has a lot of systems in place to deal with all of these things. The number of cells that are part of your immune system that are incredibly specialized is ridiculous. And so, like, the fact that we could just put more into you to help you out is pretty awesome. Fun fact that I feel like a lot of kids misunderstand this one. Like, people think, like, once you get a cancer cell, you're fucked because your body now has cancer. That's not true. Your body will randomly just get cancerous cells at times. Your body is also, the immune system just also knows how to handle it 90% of the time. It's just that extra percentage of the time where they can't get it fast enough where it becomes an issue.
Yeah, bacteriophages.
Like
What's the name of that one? T-phage?
I know the killer T cell is one of them.
Yeah, T-phage are the ones that look like little tiny robots. With, like, little insect legs.
Also, I would like...
a geometric head. It's like a icosahedron or something. I don't know what it is, but it's something like that.
Like, this is another thing, I know this is a bit of a long tangent, but it's another thing I want to, like, talk about, is, like, why people always wonder why we don't have, like, a cure or vaccine for cancer, because cancer's not a fucking disease. Cancer is caused by your cells going wrong. There's nothing...
Glitch. I'm the glitch.
It's a glitch in your body, and it is obviously terrible, but because there are so many ways in which cancer could happen, because a cell just needs to go wrong in some specific way, that, like, that there is no way to make a foolproof, like, vaccine for it. You can cure it by destroying it, and that's why we have radiation therapy, because that's the other way of just, we know we don't have a cure for this, so the best thing we could do is shoot you with radiation and hope it dies before you do. Which is...
You're the glitch.
Yeah, it's... Sometimes your cells go wrong because DNA is not perfectly replicated. These things happen. Anything can bump into it and cause an issue. Sunlight, technically, is a carcinogen. And so, like, you can't vaccinate against it because your body is already... knows how to defend against it. It's already trying to get rid of them on a regular basis. Your body's just not prepared sometimes, and one gets through, because maybe maybe your immune system was weak. Maybe it got someplace where they weren't able to figure out that there was something going wrong in you in time. These things just occur. So cancer is its own thing, and people thinking it counts as, like, an illness in the same way, like, influenza is, I feel like is a misconstrue in, like, understanding of, like, medical science. Like, I feel like people people just think it's another illness like the others.
Yeah, but cure could also mean developing a way to, you know, make it not happen.
I mean, well, vaccinating against it is the part that's impossible. Getting a cure, technically, possibly, you can be able to pull that off. Because if you're able to pinpoint the cells that are doing that and, like, multiplying erroneously, then you could possibly make something that is specialized to get just those cells, and then that is how you would cure it. The issue is that's complicated, and obviously not foolproof. So, like, technically, cancer has been cured in cases at this point. It just happens. That's another thing. People think that cancer's, like, not been cured. Cancer has been cured in some cases. You can get rid of it. It's typically referred to as going into remission. Because, like, it could come back, because that's how cells work. There's a quadrillion of them. Anyways, continuing back on the game, about a person who got poisoned.
Wait, how does poison attack you?
Okay, a lot of different ways. So, it depends on what part of your body the poison is trying to deal with. Like...
The brain ones.
Okay, so ones that affect
Like
the nervous system. Those are obviously bonding to receptors inside your brain, causing them to trigger erroneously. Either more than normal, less than normal, like, keeping them turned on too long is a way. Obviously, given that the doses are obviously small, it would only happen for a while, but certain poisons would bond with things inside your brain and not let go. Important things inside your brain you kind of need to function properly. Things can break down barriers in your body that need to be there. The blood-brain barrier is important for a reason. There could be ones that shut down the mitochondria in your cells. There's ones that
need those.
Yeah, there are ones that can, like, just react with your body and cause terrible reactions, like drinking any strong base kills you because, for one, bases break down meat in general. For two, you are filled with acids, and so the reaction will be hot and expansive. Some things are just corrosive, and that's not good for you. Like, there are a million modes of attack that a poison can take. If it could find something in your body that needs to function, it can fuck it up. A sedative can be a poison if it slows down your heart rate enough. There could be a thing that causes your lungs to react as if they are being flooded, and so they fill your lungs with mucus. There's a million fucking ways. Poisons are cool. I'm glad we figured out some of them are good for us. And some of them are tasty, like capsaicin.
5 years? You want to sleep for 5 years?
Honestly, fucked up.
The worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death.
The woman you loathed?
The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne. Huh. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For someone like me, someone who had slept away their best days.
I can get that you would refer to those as your best days, since those are the days you would have been able to spend with Mia, but, like, that's only
I'm
5
already
years.
26. I'm basically dead already. There are only 2 reasons left to live. It was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor.
If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live?
The first was you, Trite.
Huh? Me?
If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. I can actually totally see why he'd be this pissed off over, like, yeah, he was in a coma, like, not there to save his girlfriend.
Yeah, and not
The person
only
who was in charge of like, you know, but he wasn't really, like, she was her own woman. He was working for her.
yeah, but like it's a double down of both. Like he was the closest person to Mia at that time. Like they were, you know, partners in this, and like he was not there to help. But also, he was the one who basically became an accomplice in the poisoning that he suffered. So like maybe if he wasn't, you know, there, this could have gone. They could have gone her faster or whatever. I don't know. Maybe there could have been another outcome if he wasn't involved.
Did you let her die? It was all your fault.
Chev says, have you gotten the joke with Godot yet, Kreed? With his grudge? No. Hey, did anybody ever tell me what the name for, the name in Japanese was? Let me check. Japan, it's called, the Eagle River is called the Godot River. I see. Still Godot. Okay. It wasn't like that.
I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were.
A person who has 15 times now brought justice to the people, to people and stopped a bunch of innocent lives from dying with the help of Maya and Mia, and, you know, just generally being a good person.
So that's why you became a prosecutor?
My other reason for living? She goes by the name of Maya Fey.
Huh? You mean me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Kreed village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her.
That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center.
I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. Thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it.
Or you could have just prevented them from going, or calling the cops, or bringing a taser. There were options. You had a lot of options. You chose the dumbest one because you are a grief-stricken weirdo. That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out.
Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near.
Manfred took all the tasers. They've been banned since then. But yeah, the reason why he blames Wright, he can't see red on white. Because red white of Blue Corp. Yeah. You couldn't see red right. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I don't get it.
Red White was the person who killed Mia Fey, but Godot can't see red on white, and so he doesn't see that person as the killer. He sees White as the person who failed to save Mia instead. He doesn't blame the person who killed Mia. He blames the person who failed to save her.
I contacted both of my accomplices.
Accomplices?
Iris of the Sakura Temple, Misty Fey.
You knew Misty Fey this entire time?
I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey.
But how did you contact my mother? She'd been missing for almost 20 years! Didn't answer my calls!
Officially, yes.
What do you mean officially?
You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government.
I didn't even mention it. Bikini did say something to that effect. She had the Master Crane a great authority.
Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. Police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you? You mean I could have just asked the prosecutor's office to contact my mom this entire time?
Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always?
That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff.
The staff? One with the sword in it?
The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. And that's when your mother showed me her special staff. That sounds like something that someone would say after their kid asked them how they were born. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go.
What?
She pulled out her
Huh?
special staff.
What?
So, when a woman and a woman love each other very much, did I read this line? Yeah. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fey if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Mother?
That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan.
You mean pearls, don't you?
We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well,
We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan. But she never showed up.
she was worried and followed me to the inner temple?
That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Fey had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body.
Couldn't you have, like, tied her up or something beforehand before she channeled it?
Can
Or
we
like,
apologize? It feels like there are a lot of things we could have done better than this.
Godot, there were like a million better courses of action than the specific actions you took.
What? What do you mean?
I feel like I almost wonder if it's going to be revealed that he had an ulterior motive that made him do the horrible way instead of the more sensible way.
If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself.
Master of the terrain, Misty Faye's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to.
What? Is this true?
Again, knew a possible addition to this plan. You know that Misty Faye is gonna do it. Burn the bridge down before they're able to get over there. Any plan that would have worked, any of these plans would have worked. Destroyed the bridge that Mia's stuck there for the entire time while this channeling thing goes on. Restrain Misty Faye after she did it. Bring a taser. There were options. You had to wait until you had to murder somebody that did not need to be murdered.
My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple. Just in case you needed to be safe from Dahlia Hawthorne.
Godot.
Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Trite.
Huh?
There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The aura on her.
The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Faye. And I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot.
Well, Trite. You're the real deal.
Yeah, check this. Of course, he had an ulterior motive. Pride.
Let's finish this thing once and for all. Presumably at this point he wants us to do it, so that Maya doesn't go to jail. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick, please don't. Maya. I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Goddard with the sauce? I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me, too! Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, doesn't absolve him of his crime. It sorta does. Not a lot, but a little? Please, Maya, testify.
Miss Faye, your testimony, please.
This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. Huh. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
All right, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
I need to pee.
Not if I pee first! I pissed first. I'm better. I'm superior. I'm superior. I'm the better. Mac was taking too long. I'm gonna make him bigger real quick.
God, it's cold out there.
Maybe it's cold outside.
Baby, it's cold inside. Don't leave me here alone. I left my fucking water out there.
Ha! Fool! Got away from Mako. The court understands your motive. However, the court also finds you to be a fucking idiot. Okay, you back? You good? You good?
I'm good.
You ready? We can keep going and playing the videos game?
Yeah.
Time of the murder. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though. She struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out. The whole area was dark. Just that moment, there was a horrible scream. After that, Valley collapsed and I lost consciousness.
These red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Huh. Things break, right? Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? It looks like you still can't prove it.
I tell the truth this time. I know it. The rest is up to me.
Well then, Mr. Wright. Proceed to final cross-examination of the witness.
Hell yeah! Let's the time of the man.
Is the final cross-examination.
Hold it!
Cross-contamination.
Lights shining in the dark.
Cross-contaminate the witness.
I'm gonna cross-contaminate the winner. You getting some E. coli? It was me, alright. I put the diphtheria in the Blue Bunny ice cream, causing a recall back in the 2010s. What? You
I just
okay?
thought it was funny.
What?
I just said I just thought it was funny.
Okay, I'm not used to other people finding my jokes funny. It's normally just me.
I mean, there was a reason that we continued doing that one for like half an hour. It was me, right? I fucked the AIDS monkey. Moving on from that one. How do we get to AIDS monkey? Me, I did that. It's because of me. Yeah, I'm not... There's the video I was gonna watch about the Walmart irradiated shrimp. I don't know anything about it. What are they doing?
I'm trying to check something.
Why does your thing at the top still say crush a watermelon for a single $100 donation?
They can make me crush another one.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. It was me, right? I'm the one who put the salmonella in the white Pikmin gummies. It was me, right? I put... It doesn't specify what poison was inside the purple dye, but the purple dye of the purple Pikmin gummies.
We haven't wasted a watermelon yet, although knowing them, they'll probably still eat it after they crush it.
It was me, right? I put excessive chlorine in the ice Pikmin gummies. It was me, right? I'm the one who put newly found parasite infection in the Bulbmin gummies of the Pikmin gummy pack. I could have sworn there's another one. Wasn't there another recall for the Pikmin gummies for containing yet another poison?
It was me, right? I'm the one who mislabeled 2CB Fly. Or wait, no. Yeah. No, I'm the one who mislabeled Bromo Dragonfly as 2CB Fly, leading to multiple deaths.
It was me, right? I'm the reason that they misspelled it Skidoo instead of Ski Dog.
I never heard that one.
That's why it's called Skidoo. They miswrote it on the patent.
Alright, we need to...
It was me, right? I'm the one who put the streamers on an excessive tangent, delaying the end of their game.
It was him.
Mr. Dark, I don't think you could make a mistake about that. Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure they were from Mr. Godot's mask either. I don't get the feeling she's covering for him anymore, but leave it. I was living in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she's gonna remember the details of the same purple plate.
Alright then, let's go on with the testimony. What did you do when you saw the red lights?
I sure help, but that's when I was splattered with blood. That blood, was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood? I think so. Probably. Just at that moment. I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice.
So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. Is that right?
Without a doubt, Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation.
Oh god, Jaden, there's no way we're not finishing this night. Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that?
Yeah, we're not pulling a Disco Elysium where we need like 3 streams before we finally get to the finale. Despite being informed that it was probably going to be the finale. You know, bad timing, I take forever in these things. No, she was struck back at the end behind her. Struck back? How do you know that? Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly, but I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movement, and also the smell of blood.
You witnessed more horror than any young lady should ever have to with one life.
Honestly, yeah.
So then, what did you do at that point?
I couldn't move. I could just barely make out their shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do. Could you still see the red light you mentioned earlier? Yes, I think so. But suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. They went out. Yes, suddenly I couldn't see them at all.
I did not fuck up a kitchen.
It was me, right? I fucked up the kitchen and painted on that cat boy you live with.
I did not ruin the kitchen.
It was me, right? I microwaved the rice too long.
No, I didn't microwave it long enough at first.
It was me, right? I cracked an egg on the center of the cutting board.
Well, that just means I'm not the one who did it, which means you can't make fun of me for it anymore.
It was me, right? I was the one who lied about cracking an egg on the center of the cutting board. Outplayed. If the red lights were coming from Godot's mask, and they went out right in the middle of the fight, maybe the mask was damaged? Or maybe it was knocked off.
Maybe the batteries ran out, right, Troy?
Maybe those little red pinhead-looking lights just stopped working.
What could have really happened then?
Are there any Phoenix-related horror games you could play next Friday since it's Halloween?
Phoenix-related horror game? I guess I could try to look?
Chat, Phoenix Friday never ends.
Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. What do you mean by just at that moment? You mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right. The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What? And so then that scream came from the killer?
That's gotta be it. I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, seems to make sense to me.
Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. Sounds about right. I think that's exactly how it happened.
Of course. After all, my deductions are almost certainly always correct.
Almost certainly, always.
Alright, let's go on with the testimony. The killer and the victim were fighting ferociously. What happened then?
That Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness. What about the killer that stabbed Dahlia? Sorry, I don't know. But really, it's true, Nick. I believe you. On this point, I'm sure Maya isn't lying.
Huh. It appears The darkness has proven to be your undoing, Trite.
Gotta use this testimony to prove that Godot committed the murder. I really wish I didn't have to do it, for some reason. I get the feeling that some part of Godot actually wants me to. Press harder. Just after that, you turned towards the lights and called out for help. Isn't that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Godot's mask? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time. But I can't remember, after all. There was a person I couldn't identify in front of me. My life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly.
Well, then, let's go on with the testimony. Let's do this.
He's doing a Danganronpa 2 Chapter 4! Danganronpa 2 Chapter 4 was the first time a piece of media made me cry. Good times. Here's a contradiction. Sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction.
That makes sense. God, my deductions almost certainly never correct.
You can't just say that in two different, like, timelines here, Judge. Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream? I said she'd already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade of the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff.
You're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite.
There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here.
Vidalia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff. What could she have used to strike back at the killer?
A dagger. It doesn't match the victim's blood, but I bet I know who it belongs to. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree.
Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me.
Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. And she managed to wound him as well. I just got reminded that, Gumshoe also considered wiping off the Maya written on the lantern, and this would have gone much differently.
Objection.
Multiple people being like, we can't let Maya go to jail. Like, come on.
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
That's in fact the one thing we do know about it.
Good old strip naked.
Have you forgotten the blood has already been tested? So you learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body.
No, get naked. You're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer.
Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood.
Nice theory, Trite.
Order! Order in the court!
I feel like that was not even sarcastic at this point.
What?
nice theory trait.
Ah, I can do with a coffee. Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the result of a scientific test.
Huh. Let me ask you something, Troy. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. You really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that?
What?
Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by the detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom.
Yes. What does that prove?
Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it.
It can't be.
In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, try it. That blood doesn't belong to me. Not a chance.
What?
That's honestly a crazy way to be. It's like, no, that's not mine, because, like, even if it was, I would have gotten rid of it.
Yeah, it's like, it's not mine because either somebody else did it, or if it was mine, I would have planted somebody else's blood there instead because I'm not an idiot. Like, fair play, honestly. Also, fuck you.
In the event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness. Continue to...
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
Hearing "wait a minute" just reminded me of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle multiplayer mode, what Amy says when they use their ability.
Wow, even I don't remember that, and I
Just
played
wait a
that
minute.
a decent amount.
She goes, just wait a minute.
That sounds familiar, actually.
That phrase is implanted in my brain somewhere. It's a series of blips and bloops inside of the neurons.
Do you remember, Yosh?
Yeah, I was also thinking of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Mode and Amy's time stop ability. Hell yeah, I'm glad other people remember. Just wait a minute.
Wait, they gave Amy Rose Chaos Control in that game?
Yes, they gave Amy Rose Chaos Control in that game.
What the fuck?
Only that she's not in the main game, so only in multiplayer can you Chaos Control as Amy.
I also just... Oh yeah, I just thought of that, Tails. Everything will be okay. As soon as you typed it as well.
Eggman Chow Garden. Mosh.
Like, the fact that they just didn't give him an English line for that is so funny.
I'm glad that Jane also thought of that when I said that. Like, apparently a lot of people have, just wait a minute, ingrained inside their minds. We have the same patterns. I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Maya! This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer. That's right. But, if Mr. Godot had really been cut with a dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right?
Naked.
Maya?
Naked.
Maybe just change his clothes? That'd solve the contradiction pretty easily? What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all.
Honestly, Godot does feel like the kind of person who would just, like, in one swift motion with one hand, tear all of his clothes off of his body and just, like, stand before the court naked to prove that he doesn't have a wound on him.
I thought you were gonna say Godot would tear all of his clothes off himself and have an identical outfit just underneath the layer.
Yeah, and that's like somehow a gotcha.
It's completely unrelated. He does it unprompted sometimes.
Like the whole courtroom just like goes like, what? And it's like
It cuts to commercial.
To be continued.
We'll be right back. Sorry. Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the Inner Temple side got trapped there.
Ah, that's right.
Rips his clothes off, shows that he doesn't have any scars on his body, rips another set of clothes off that was designed to look like his unscarred body, and then reveals his scarred body just to, like, double big dick us.
And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the Inner Temple...
Judge rips his clothes off, reveals he's wearing Godot's exact outfit. Godot rips his outfit off, reveals he's wearing the judge's outfit.
Phoenix rips his face off and reveals that he's fucking not LT Gray. I don't care.
Furio Tigre!
Furio
It was
Tigre.
me, right? I was you all along! It's like a Jekyll and Hyde thing!
Right? Looks in the mirror, sees fucking Furio Tigre's face, and he just says, "It was you, right?"
It was you, right? Right looks in the mirror and sees Furio Tigre looking back at him. Furio Tigre goes, "It was me," then rips off his clothes and reveals Godot's exact outfit underneath.
This is like that fucking... What was that one? I think it was a SpongeBob episode where someone just kept waking up, and it was like it was Mrs. Puff in the jail episode where she just kept like waking up from a series of nightmares that were increasingly convoluted.
Fucking... We're stupid people. Anyways. Did you reach your line?
Yeah.
Mr. Gada was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. Ah!
Well, this is where Phoenix lunges over the stand and rips his clothes off to show that he has another one underneath.
You should read your line.
Okay.
Streamer, can you pause the stream? I need to piss
Hold on,
this
the
check.
card. What the witness says is true.
First and foremost, honestly, at this point, I could probably do with more water. Mara trolls in place and reveals herself to actually be Nagito. You gave the completely wrong last name.
Komoshida.
His last name was Komaeda.
Are you confusing him with the Persona 5 villain?
Yeah, Kamoshida's that guy.
Which is also not how you spell Kamoshida.
Camilla Leon?
I put together
Oh.
a demo reel of my music today, and we'll upload it for commissions examples at some point.
But
Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. I forgot to read my line, so...
no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes?
Did the judge start taking his smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. Maybe he was in the nude. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them.
It's impossible, Trite.
Firstly, it was negative 12 degrees. Second of all, why?
You know how cold it gets up there late at night.
Uh,
After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid.
Ah!
So that's all you've got. And you weren't tough enough to finish this.
You know, right, I'm not exposing myself in front of a minor. 'Cause, yeah, Pearl would be on that side of the island. He's too much of a cool dude to risk that. Ooh.
And now, if Mia Fey were here... If Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already.
If Mia Fey were here?
Pearl, get over here! So come on, Trite. Can you do it or not?
Why would we need Pearl when we have Maya right there?
Oh yeah. I don't know, because she kept doing it with Pearl recently, so I forgot Maya could also do it, to be honest. I don't know why.
How about it, Mr. Right? Accuse Mr. Mako of being the killer. But can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence?
The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm gonna bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you want it.
Huh. That's good. Fight it to the bitter end, Trite. Oh shit. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty?
Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need.
Give me a break. I've got nothing, Trite.
So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach it from a different angle.
Alright then, Mr. Right. Let's hear what you got.
There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger.
But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. He had been cut by a dagger. There should have been a bloodstain on his clothing.
There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound.
What did you say?
Under his mask.
Yeah, but how the
Hidden? Because remember, the lights disappeared for a moment. It presumably got knocked off his face, and that's what during the injury. And so we just put it back on. This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there was no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound.
It's the end of the line. The final stop, Trite. Let's hear what you've got. Where's this location where you say the killer hid his wound? Like, what are we supposed to...
I'm honestly a bit confused by that question.
I mean...
I get Godot?
How do we answer
It's
this?
just Godot? Godot hit it! Godot hit it!
Huh. I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trite?
We just got jump scared. It's
I
not normal to
stand.
get the jump scared. Little did you know, I had a stand. It was me, alright. I'm your stand!
What was that just now? We have his thoughts? Yeah. It can't be. You're living on through him?
Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's my stand.
Yeah.
It's beneath your mask! Double objection. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Man, the fucking double down would have only been better if it, like, made them both play, like, say their objection line at the same time. Remember, it's like the end of Danganronpa 2 when you're doing the final thing and you get to say the line and Chiaki also says the line at, like, the final part. It's really cool. I loved that moment. Anyways, it's a fun game. I'm liking this game. We should play more of this game. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? Chef says, fun fact, Kreed, they did want to do that, and they did record that. It was unused due to the size of the Game Boy Advance cart. I see.
Wow, they just barely couldn't fit that in, huh?
That's fucked up, but like, the double objection would have been so good. My stand, your girlfriend! If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved.
Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped a woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life.
I don't let my grief drag me down forever, because I'm not a weirdo.
You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Gata.
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning.
It just occurred to me that everyone at that place was in on the plan, effectively, except for, like, Larry and Bikini. Like, everyone else either knew a part of the plan was occurring, also Maya. Like, everybody else involved knew about the plan going down, except for, like, 3 people. It's fucked up.
The truth is, I'm the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive. It was me.
Yeah.
You yourself?
I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. They hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I wouldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved Maya.
Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? You're talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother.
Men will do anything but go to therapy.
I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. You know why? The real reason.
No? Why?
Suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong! You put your life on the line to save Maya.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure.
What do you mean by that?
That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette, part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point.
Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna check out this link real quick.
Objection!
Cool. I like that.
Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Fey?
Yeah, check. He could have killed Pearl. It didn't really matter. That was just part of the plan. To kill the person who was gonna kill Maya and, you know, stop Dahlia. Which results in whoever was possessing them dying.
Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. Did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people.
Man who has his own theme as his ringtone realizes he's arrogant. Remember when that happened? That was cool.
In that one moment, I understood everything.
Mr. Godot.
I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Damn, I just think I got the name. Okay, the name, no need to remember this one. Mr. Armando? I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me.
Thanks.
Your wound, it's bleeding.
Huh. Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears.
Tears?
Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando.
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
This time, it really is all over, isn't it?
So my question is, was that actually his wound, or like, does he actually cry blood?
I assume he's just being aesthetic and dramatic. It's
Like,
just
if
his
I've
wound.
got-
It's probably just his wound bleeding. Did you read this line?
Yeah.
Defendant,
Yes, Your Honor.
although you aren't exactly involved in the murder, tampering with the body in the crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk, and I willingly cooperated anyway.
Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. Apologize? To me? For what? For the case 5 years ago, of course.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover?
Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister. We only met twice. Huh? We only met twice? First time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. Met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed. No way! It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, she was in place of her that entire time. That's fucked up. For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. Huh? It wasn't Dahlia? I hope one day you can forgive me, Beanie.
It's gotta be a weird feeling.
You mean... That's right. I lied to you for 8 months.
But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Have you seen him? He's kind of a hunk. He's
I
got
think
that
she just
fail
really-
boy charisma.
I think she just really, really likes being an accomplice, just like as a job.
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation or surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. So that's why you... My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. She was ready to kill me, don't you? She already had so much to answer for, didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me. She came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place. And that's why she was constantly like, can I have the bottle back? Can you please give me the bottle back? Because he's just trying to make him not get murdered. That's fucked. But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened. It was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you. I think she must have noticed. Noticed what? My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life. Or mine. Honestly, based. Iris! After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings toward you, they changed. I have something to say to you too. Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. Thank you.
How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. Until you go. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so, Phoenix Wright?
He said our name! He said our name correctly! Yeah, I think you're right.
The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, and he slain him.
Men will have a whole multi-year series of murders and trials instead of going to therapy.
At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant. Lord Billy,
Bring on the confetti!
court is now adjourned.
Where's the confetti?
There's the
I,
confetti.
I was expecting confetti. Where the fuck's the confetti? All this and there's no confetti? What's even the point? This game sucks. 0 out of 10. No confetti. February 10th, 4:51 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended, was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand.
Of course justice was served. Always her.
Mia!
proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant.
But I couldn't save Mr. Armando! The man who cared so deeply for you.
You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego.
You got him to realize his own grief and guilt and his own anger at himself and not the world and such. Which is, you know, good.
You saved him in the only way possible.
You mean with that verdict?
I think one day you'll understand, too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me.
Mia?
You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you.
Mia.
I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix.
I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Nick? Maya? I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia, what did she say? That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, things will save everyone in the end. But... come on, put it on that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened?
Do you think there's ever gonna be a lethal injection trip report one day?
I hope not.
I hope so, because if it's unethical, then it would lead people to see how unethical it is.
Okay, fair, but like, it's lesser evil, I guess. The real confetti was the countless enemies and a few friends we made along the way. Also, yeah, now that Misty is officially dead, I suppose Pearl can just channel her like anyone else, and just so that Maya can talk to her, I guess. You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Yeah! Francisca?
Still soft as always, Phoenix, right? Excellent work, right?
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Empress and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Oh, well, where were you, Nick?
Aldi fell into a river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head.
Oh, ouch. How embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training.
Haha, you fell off a cliff.
Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, and you too, Francisca! These two should definitely make out.
I don't suppose...
Who's...
No, that's not him.
Me and the group hug is there?
What's this music?
Larry! The dramatic, morose music of Larry. What's with the longer than usual face? No, what's wrong with the usual thing? Shut the fuck up, Mako. I'll fucking kill you. I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone. Not even once. But that's not true, right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? You got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it, everyone would be better off, oh gosh, for good! No, oh yeah! Those portraits you painted, they were really good! Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
What? Me?
Why you made that face, Haji?
Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance.
They don't lack resemblance, fair enough. You really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well, too? What?
My beauty can't possibly be captured by mere crayon.
Fair. Glaring.
Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something.
And now we understand that Maya is the top between the two of them. So then you'll do it, like you promised? You're gonna model for my next picture, but Francis would be done?
Don't get carried away.
I hope Larry explodes. Larry is the token straight person. Larry is as straight as media makes gay people gay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl is pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh?
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around.
Pearls. Where would she have gone? Like, Mia was there 2 minutes ago! In the body of Pearls! Apparently she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly!
Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened.
Yeah.
To be honest, I can't understand it either.
Francisca. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well.
Yeah, who did that? I think
Who
I
did that?
understand how she feels.
Who was that?
Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can.
What do you mean by now is exactly the time?
Maya isn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I think it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry.
Someone who is hurt more deeply than Maya? Edward, I think I'm starting to understand too. Ah!
Then tell me, Phoenix Wright. Who is Maya Fey being strong for?
I would presume Pearl. Because, like, she was also, like, around and involved in this thing. And an author that apparently she had, like, died. And also that she was being manipulated by her own mother into being an accomplice to a murder of her cousin.
Yeah, but it wasn't her mom that died, but still.
I know, but, like, she was still involved in all of this.
Take that!
Perfect.
Poor kid, after all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions, because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Fae clan, who she believed it in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya, that's why she was so happy. her forehead is far smaller in all the actual, like, arts that are
Yeah.
not her sprite. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya.
But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable.
And that's exactly why Maya's putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again.
Oh, hey, so this is where y'all were. Wow, looks like we got quite a bunch here. What was that for, sir?
Sorry about that, Scuffy. Maybe it just seems to have a mind of its own.
What's up, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. Is it? The salary's just sort of kind of gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight.
Is it Tresbian?
Ah!
Pretty good work, Scuffy. That whip was your reward.
Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean...
Très bien. Where else?
I knew it. We're doomed.
Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you, crybaby, you're invited too.
Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser shack eating potatoes.
What?
No, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh, Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Really, I can't find her anywhere. Huh?
Mia, where did you take the child? Where did you pilot the child to? Where did you park the child?
Where did you park the child?
I bet she just went back home. That's all.
Does Pearl count as a mech? Thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. She was here! A minute ago! She's not gonna get there that quickly!
God damn it, Mia, where'd you park the kid?
Mia, where's the kid? No one's heard
Dude,
from her.
I'm
She's never had her
gonna.
before.
As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident.
She exploded.
She feels responsible for the tragedy that's befallen you, Maya.
None of this was her fault.
That's not the note. That's not the note either. The fuck is the note? talking is going to kill Sneed. I just now looked at the text. So how audible is this? Okay, audible enough. No. Hang on, I got it. No, I got it this time. No, I got it this time. Nope, I got it. Nope. Should probably get the microphone closer to the instrument. Nope. This is fallen down from Undertale baseline for the record.
What's up, chat? We straight up chilling for Rowan. I'm in Mako's room because there's better audio protection here.
Yeah.
I'm stealing a note. Mako hasn't even liked my stream. Fucked up.
Mako music intermission. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. I don't know that many bass songs. For the record. What other ones do I even know? Like, I don't even know the Seinfeld one. I'm gonna look up the Seinfeld one. All right, G0 hammer on 7. The fuck? Oh wait, I see.
Seinfeld got to be a show. But why are there so many shows that are just watch all of the worst people you've ever met doing annoying, stupid shit? Seinfeld, Always Sunny, Family Guy.
What do you mean 03? What the fuck does 03 mean? Oh wait. No, I'm dumb. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Hang on. I'd be getting it better if someone wasn't playing an automaton behind me.
I'm harmonizing. Jeez, nobody respects me.
I'm gonna try to slap this, but I'm really bad at that.
Why can't they make a slap-a-ton?
Is that it? Fuck. I'm hurting my thumb trying to slap this. I wonder if I could like actually be good at this if I practiced it. I'm really bad at not hitting the other strings. Like, I'm trying to just hit one string right now. I'm really... The actual technique you're supposed to use for slapping is really fucking hard. You're not supposed to just like smack it with your like there's a really specific way you're supposed to smack it with your thumb. Like this one's easier when you pop it because you're just digging your finger, your like index finger or middle finger under the string. But like the slap part,
Okay, I think we have enough silence now.
fuck, I keep messing that up. All right, let's do it.
Okay. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Good, Gumshoe?
Yeah, what is it, pal?
You guys go on ahead.
But what about you?
Maya and I will... We'll join up you guys once we find pearls. Nick!
Yeah, my thumb hurts after that. It's just gonna get calloused if I keep doing that.
Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Yeah, but you're the... Very well, Phoenix Art. They'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right?
We won't. Where should we look? Where could it probably have gone? Pearls got Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. February 10th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Hazakura Temple? For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started.
What if Mia just, like, went skiing? Just go skiing in an 8-year-old's body, because, I don't know, maybe you can't do that in heaven.
Aw, Jimmy! What's this? You're all back again so soon.
Probably can.
Sister Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here? Really is here? She's in the training hall. Why didn't you go hurry along and go see her? Okay. Pearlie's not here. Ah! Maya, the hanging scroll! Someone cleaned it off. It's gotta be pearls. The fact that you managed to remove the gravy without stating a scroll is impressive.
Hey, but you gave dog medicine, right?
No, I've not given the dog medicine yet. I was gonna give the dog medicine after the stream ended, and I thought the stream was gonna end faster than it has so far.
Wait. You thought it was you, Avery? Look, just because I forget doesn't. You're the one with the alarms.
I didn't forget. I decided, elected to wait until after the stream was over, but I expect the stream to be over faster than it is right now.
You need to not do that in the future.
Okay.
I mean, at this point, we're basically at the end of it, so you might as well. But like, yeah, don't do that.
Okay. Forgot to remove the text on the screen. Ah! Pesky Maya! Pearly! Why did you just leave like that? Pesky Maya! Pesky Maya! I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Pesky Maya's mother. That's why you came here? It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone, but to be fair, she was absent my entire life anyway, so like, not a huge loss. How do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here is all thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. Even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Pesky Maya! Aw, Jimmy, I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini! Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night.
Yeah, we're all acting like Godot is redeemed, but like he did still choose to murder someone just to be able to feel himself stabbing the girlfriend that was the dead girl. Wait, no, not fucking.
Yeah, that's sort of the point. It's like he was not certain if he was being fueled by the want to help Mai or if he was just being fueled by revenge. It was unclear.
Well, I think it's pretty clear that it was revenge because, like, otherwise he would have.
Wow, Mako always thinking about the worst in people. Mako giving nobody an idea of a second chance or any sort of redemption.
He
Mako thinks
knowingly
that
killed
sins
an
are forever
innocent
marked
person
on.
instead of calling the cops.
Yes, an innocent person who was in on the plan and knew the risks.
But there shouldn't have been a plan. You should have just called the cops.
I know! And once the other two were informed of this, maybe they could have called the cops too.
Yeah, so no, like, he's still a piece of shit.
No, yes, he still murdered somebody. That's why he's going to jail. His redemption is not that part. Jeez, Mako. Have some fucking common courtesy here.
What do you mean redemption? Like, that's not really a thing you get redeemed from.
He no longer blames Right for his own failings and shortcomings.
Well, yeah, he got his personality got better, but like he's
yeah, that's the important part here. That's why we like him.
But like he's a murderer.
Yes, who saved Maya's life?
I don't.
He didn't choose the best way to go about it, but he still did do that action.
You are insanely forgiving toward people.
You are insanely judgmental towards people.
I now understand why you're a Mondo defender. Or apologist, rather.
I'm not a Mondo apologist. I'm a Mondo understanding where that guy's coming from-ist. I still think it's fucked up given what happens. I just understand the series of events that resulted in the action being taken place.
Mako's never heard of an idiot plot in his life. What the fuck does that have to do with anything we're talking about?
I just think you have a really black and white morality.
He killed someone!
Who was willing to be killed?
That doesn't make it okay.
I'm not saying it's okay!
Then what are you saying?
You're making it seem like he's going around killing babies!
He'd kill... What is happening? What the fuck is happening right now?
Look, I feel like everyone can understand that you are basically a religious Puritan who does not allow for any immorality. You think
I don't
that
allow
people...
for murder
you
because
think that
I'm fucking
people...
religious, theocratic authoritarianism.
You're an authoritarian, and meanwhile everyone understands that I am an ultra-libertarian who believes everyone should be allowed to kill people without consequence. I think that murder is a good thing, and the world is benefited by more people committing murder. I feel like that's exactly both of our arguments.
I don't know about that.
Yeah! I don't think you're an authoritarian, so stop thinking that I'm just forgiving murder in general.
Well, why are you talking about him being redeemed and shit?
He is redeemed in other regards! What the fuck are you on about?
Okay, so he's not redeemed in being a murderer.
He still committed a murder!
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, I know!
Okay, so like...
He's redeemed! He's still a murderer!
I'm just saying he's still a piece of shit because he's a murderer.
He's not a piece of shit! He's a cool guy! He drinks the coffee!
Like the whole...
He's a cool murderer! He's a chill murderer!
No, he's a murderer, Mako?
He's a killer that... He's a killer that you could bring to meet your parents. He's that kind of guy.
Mako looks at Zuko hunting Aang in the Avatar gang in book 1 just because that's kind of fucking super little up. Okay, the difference is that Zuko realized his folly and started to become a good guy before he like extremely very fucking needlessly got someone killed.
Yeah, and would you not think that he was allowed to be a cool, redeemed person if he did needlessly get somebody killed in that process?
So what if you kill an innocent person? Like, there's not a lot you can do to make up for that.
I don't know. I think they're chill with it. I think if they summon the spirit of Misty Faye, which they have total ability to do so, she would be like, nah, it was chill. Diego, a real one. I think that's what she'd say, verbatim. Diego, a real one. And then, you know, pat her chest.
You are the one who brought up that it is not possible to consent to being murdered, like, legally.
Well, yes, it's not possible to consent to being murdered legally, but it is possible to consent to being murdered by words. Like, you're allowed to say it. You can consent. It's just not legally binding.
But, like, are you saying it is okay to do that? Are you disagreeing with the law in this regard?
No. What the fuck are you on about?
Because you're saying that, like, she signed up for the plan and she knew the risks, therefore it's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not as bad if she knows the risks. It's still bad.
But that kind of goes against the logic that you can't...
She's not innocent either. She was also prepared to kill Dahlia Hawthorne. She carried a sword with her.
Wait, who the fuck was she gonna... Wait,
if
what
Pearl,
body was she planning on killing Pearl?
Yes, if Pearl got possessed by Dahlia and Dahlia was going to kill Maya, the only thing she could do was stab Dahlia. That was what she was going to do.
Wow, I forgot. I fucking must have missed that somehow.
That's why she carried a sword, to protect her daughter at all costs.
Yeah,
she was just like Diego. She was also prepared to do whatever was necessary. As stated, that's that's the stupid negligence on their part of thinking that they can't bring the cops in on this. And maybe the thought is, if they say to the cops, "Hey, they're gonna try to channel the spirit of a serial killer who got executed to murder somebody. You should send over the police." Maybe they weren't gonna listen to that very much. If they explained the situation, I feel like the cops would not get involved. Because nobody would listen to...
Hey, someone's planning a murder at this location. I feel like the cops would want to check that out.
I guess, but like, they wouldn't find anything.
They could at the very least stop it, like the plan would fail for that night.
Also, like, they wouldn't even know how to like prepare for it. Like, if they'd even check all of the people, all Dahlia needs to do, even if they were like put in custody, all Dahlia needs to do is get channeled by Pearl, beeline it to Maya, and then kill Maya. That's all Dahlia's objective is. The amount of time that you would need to be ready to stop Dahlia Hawthorne, a person who is already dead and therefore does not care about the consequences of their actions, would be, like, it would be very difficult to pull off if you did not explain exactly what was going to happen in regards to this murder.
Okay, why didn't they just, like, pick up Pearl, put her on a paper airplane, and, like, flown her down the mountain so that she couldn't channel? Because that's what they tried to do. Remember, she tried getting Pearl to spend the night reading in their room together, but she went off on her own to go to the inner temple because she was afraid. They couldn't keep track of where Pearl was, and so that's why Misty Faye did what she had to do, because she did not know if Pearl was channeling Dahlia right that second, and so she had to channel her ASAP. Just to make sure that Pearl couldn't do it, because then that would mean Maya would die, and Pearl would be a murderer. Oh my fucking god, Jaden. Jaden.
We are hemorrhaging viewers because we're having this argument.
I've never seen...
All that's
Jaden
important...
said a lot of stupid shit, but what cops would willingly go up into the mountains? Are you crazy?
The cops that were in this case. Anyways, yeah, we gotta continue on with the fucking story, but also, I think, like, we all agree that murder is okay and kind of based.
Okay, like, I'm not even sure if we're in disagreement, is the thing. Like, do you think that he's, like, not a good person, or...?
I think he's a good person. I just think he's a dumbass.
Okay, I mean, I can understand that point of view, but I don't know. Gross negligence and all that. Anyway. After the son is a good name of Klein, and that's my daughter.
I believe in virtue ethics. Why'd you read it like that?
Because of flashback.
It's not a flashback, Mac. We've never seen this dialogue before.
Oh.
Like, yes, it's a flashback to something we've seen for the first time.
After dishonoring the good name of Klein, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. I will kill a fucking 8-year-old for her.
Aw, Jimmy, your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. I think that she regretted not calling the cops. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? It's never take the charm off until the day you die. That's the master's talisman! The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather, it was the contents. But that's... a photo? Huh? Mother?
You guys ragging on him too much? Shek, he thought a sea was a country.
I mean, to be fair, it was a black and white photo, and, you know, it wasn't colored in as water, it was just an outline.
Yeah, but there were a lot of other things there that were not very
Mako,
forgivable.
I am 100% certain I can get you to think that the Caspian Sea is a country. You do not even doubt. Can you, with certainty, be absolutely positive? I could not convince you that a lake, by just its outline, is a country.
Look, even if you can, like, it's like
Not only that, I bet I'll be able to get you to do it twice.
But like, I'm still better than Jaden, so I'm allowed to rag on him. I didn't know what Ukraine was. I know where Ukraine fucking is.
It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Look, they've also smashed the pot!
Oh.
It's just family tradition to fucking obliterate this jar. Look,
Yeah,
we
I
get
wanted to
tiny
figure out
Mia.
that coin puzzle. But is this just like chat is an asshole to Mako night? Like, what the fuck is going on? You guys are annoying.
Look, that puzzle was complicated. Even when the battle is over, and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again.
Check, why do you
Mia,
insist on
Shut the
being-
fuck up! I'm sorry.
Ugh.
Glad to have you here. Also, check, also shut the fuck up. Everybody in the chat who has complained about anything that's been happening in the past few minutes, shut the fuck up. We are continuing the game. We are getting to the end of it. No more bad vibes. Anyways, Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them.
Garn.
Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting.
This game's pretty garnular.
Totally garnular. Ah! This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. But I still can't. Come on, Jimmy. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 when you come back. Alright, we're gonna go have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, pesky Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight.
I like the blob emojis.
They're alright. You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but... What is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Aw, Jimmy. Aw, Phoenix, it was me all along. Aw, Jimmy. It was me all along. Pulls off her outfit, reveals the exact Godot's outfit, starts looking like Furio Tigre. Tells a Chuck Norris joke. It was all a Truman Show. Everyone was the same person disguised.
That's not how the Truman Show works.
There's another. Okay, so there's a condition. There's the Truman Show condition called the Truman Syndrome, where a person believes that their life is fake in some way because they, delusion like that. But there's another one that's related. I cannot remember what it is. Where
people get that a lot on psychedelics.
Where a person believes that two people they know are actually one person wearing a disguise.
Huh.
It's oddly specific, but apparently it's happened enough times that it's a reported syndrome. Yeah, weird conspiracy things. Maya force fems Phoenix so that he can become applicable for the Faker Rain channeling technique. Un momento, por favor.
Or favor.
Man, Kitten Nuggets really likes being on the kitchen counter. Never cross the bit streamer. Hey, I'm Quilt Diffin. You can't cream this creamer. Anyways. Huh? Huh? It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do the special course naturally. Huh? 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 That's a great idea. After all, Miss lvoe. What?
Huh?
Huh? You'd do anything for pesky Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time. Right, Nick? I was wondering if I could just say one little thing. Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. Are you ready? Are you ready for him to say the thing? I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing.
Objection!
Planning script director, Shu Takumi. I'll really have to work extra hard now. Master Karain and the office manager are right in Cola offices. And I have to be a good big sister to Pearly, and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. That does happen a lot. Also remember, this is going to be autoplay, so be on the ball.
Yeah.
Lock in. Design art, Tatsuro Iwamoto. It's me! It's true, pesky Mr. Lawyer really is pesky Miles. He went through the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation. Thanks, Pearl. Graphics lead, Shuichi Muramoto. Nice jacket.
Maggie bought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off.
Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir.
Don't worry about it. In the name of love, man will soil himself silly.
Sure thing, buddy. Graphics, Kyoko Takeda and Chiaki Teramoto.
Chucky.
Mr. Wright, I am once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of the Crane exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip, and said that I must show you what I've learned. Well then.
Yeah.
Cool. Graphics, Akira Hiramatsu, Hiroshi Nishimura, and Kiko.
Tessie and I started a company called Masks Out and Mask Consulting.
Dedicated to stopping all the evil plans of all the criminals of the city.
Anonymous, cut it out, please!
Pretty cute, huh?
Well, we also sell plans to the criminals as a kind of side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals.
They sell plans to criminals and also tell them to stop doing crime.
Man, this was the same game that Ron DeLay was in. We've been playing this shit for a while.
I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre, so I lent him $500,000 and a tea set, a special thick tea when I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise.
Alright, Makoto Fujimi, Takeshi Koike.
I'm just older than the way. A wrinkly, grumpy, clown-nosed waste of flesh. At least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 9 years old and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper.
I'm old! Music, Noriyuki Iwadare.
As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elk. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adam Nara. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly.
Only hires people with palindromic names. Sound effects, Akemi Kimura.
Why did that person have a... Was that like a dev or something?
Probably. Aw, Jimmy. Why, more reporters? Since the murder, we've made so much money I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. Wah, ah, ah, oh, oh, oh. Special thanks, Masahiro Okamoto, Katsumiro no. Special thanks, Kumiku Suwakane. You've turned into such a respectful man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed. Voice.
Mako and Kreed. All.
Phoenix Wright. Ben Roman Judd. Miles Edgeworth. Sean King. Mia Fey. Christina Catano. Godot, James C. Wilson. Francisca Von Karma, Janet Sue. Winston Payne! David Crislip!
Crislip.
What's this? I'm back from a long entire vacation. No one's gonna greet me. I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit, and now I've got no one. And what kind of a lonely, crazy security really this supposed to be anyway? What's with all the flashing lights and switches? I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I gonna do with all these macadamia nuts they brought back for everyone? If I bring it over to entry point, Alex Harrison, I'm really getting accept these are fantasy. People are so fragile hard. Oh, when will I ever find a job that will turn out real later?
You mostly kept up. That was pretty good.
Producer, Atsushi Inaba. Oh, I finally found something I love to do. Francie's whippity whip trip is gonna turn the art world on its head. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Self-centered, lazy loner. Yeah, you're an artist. Executive producer, Shinji Mikami. Look, it's the people.
His people.
Look, Gum shows a chin. And look, it's other people. Remember those people? They're dead.
It's 2 idiots and the only competent person in the entire series.
She got the brain cells from them, okay? Then died with them and handed them over to Phoenix.
We did it.
Does it imply Godot died? I mean, he might have been given the chair, but I feel like they would probably not do that unless it is just black and white. You killed somebody, you get the chair. Anyways, yeah, 5-hour stream. That is the game. We did it. We successfully righted those phoenixes. We attorneyed those aces. We Aji'd those trills.
Is Phoenix Friday over?
From figuring out that a clock, that a little statue of the Thinker was a clock, to having a clown honking at us repeatedly with the world's greatest magic trick, to Ron Delight and his enormous... Anyways, this was a lot of fun. I loved Phoenix Wright from when I saw the game the first time, like ages and ages ago. And so, seeing through that one again, and then actually getting to play for the first time, these two, and like seeing what they're actually like, and resolving these trials was so cool. Like, there were a lot of really fun, like, reveals and twists and turns in them. Mako, across the entire game, what do you think was your favorite case, and why was it Mask to Mask?
Because of Ron Delight.
Yeah, that's entirely valid. I think, honestly, that one is really good because of Ron Delight. Fucking love Ron Delight. But I think my favorite case in this entire game is actually the Big Top Circus. Like, I don't know why.
I had one that I liked better in terms of, like, everything other than Ron Delight, but I can't remember what it was.
Like, the sheer convolutedness of that circus one, and like, of so many things coming together to pull off the perfect magic trick, was phenomenal in my mind. Like, it required so many moving parts just to line up, but like, sometimes 1 in a million things happen, and people just get unlucky. And so, it's just, I liked it.
Remember the Gant case was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, the Gant case was like legendary. Gant case was fucking phenomenal.
The one with Manfred. Well, I don't remember. Well, I don't know. I don't remember that one.
Manfred and Karma, like, revealing with the metal detector that he had the bullet still inside of him because he refused to go to the hospital because it would show that he wasn't perfect. That was fucking awesome. Flipping Gant's refusal to use to testify against him because once he was not able to, we were able to just go at him. Just the ending of Justice for All, where we make our person want a guilty verdict by making a assassin want to kill him.
Yeah,
like,
I remember that one.
There were a lot of good cases throughout these games, and I fucking love them. I look very much forward to seeing what happens in the next games, and presumably with somebody else taking the lead. Though I do believe I was gifted another trilogy in this one, so I guess whatever trilogy I was gifted is going to be the next one I do. Not obviously up next, because up next I'm playing a different game on Fridays. But for the time being, this will be the end of the original Phoenix Wright trilogy. Today's most loved viewer is gonna go to... Wildcard for attempting to give instructions on how to cook rice. Remember to do the things that actually statistically make you less likely to do it. You could break statistics.
Wait, do they really?
Yeah, apparently it will either do nothing or make people not want to do it out of spite. So that's fun to know. But yeah, thank you. This has been some real objectionable content. I hope you all have a wonderful night. It was me, right? I took the ending of the Phoenix Wright trilogy and replaced it with me doing this bit one more time, and just kept going with it as we slowly transitioned to the goodbye screen. They never saw it coming. It was me, right?